You guys.
I forgot, Nick. Can we use our own ones or no?
Not for now, because I want people to make sure that they're in there. If you're one of my helpers, yeah, feel free to sit. Yeah, you are. Yeah. If you're one of my helpers, aka people who are DMs, because obviously I might need you. Come over. Just stand over here if you're my helper. Get over here. Get over here.
Does have more weapons I like?
Racets, get over here. Ava Sky, get over here.
I'm complimenting you.
We're helpers! Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee!
Yeah, $20 if you can do a cartwheel and slash someone's head off. Bro, fun fact, I watched somebody fracture their spine while they were roleplay fighting. I hugged them. Yeah, dude got fucking sucker punched. It'd be a shame if I...
Alright, go ahead and listen up. We're gonna start. For my new people, you can go ahead and just slot yourself over here, so that way you're in my same area, but I can still see you while I'm talking.
I really like this fabric too.
Alright. Welcome to the combat workshop. I'm going to be going ahead and explaining to you combat, just the simplest behind it, and how to properly be fighting. Because a lot of people do not fully understand combat. They think that they are just swinging a shiny sword around until someone falls over, when it is more like a dance to portray exactly what is happening. Combat between two participants, or possibly 1 versus 2, however it may be, 15 versus 15, is a very tricky scenario, because there's a lot of skills and a lot going on that people need to pay attention to make sure that they are doing it in the best way possible, so that way it looks good and it also feels good. Because I know a lot of people here do not like it when they are fighting someone and they are constantly, losing against them. You want the combat to be fluid, you want the combat to be fun for both sides. Now, for now, you guys are going to be considered NPCs. You guys are the foreground, you guys are there, but you're not the player characters, because we don't want anyone to be here like they're all powerful. So, there's a few things that I like to talk about during the workshops here, and that is, first, starting with weapons. A lot of people do not really understand weapons, and that's understandable. We're all, at the end of the day, a bunch of nerds, and I do not expect people to sit down and start reading countless of HEMA books and do a bunch of research. I know some of us do, but not all of us. Weapons are commonly misportrayed. One that's commonly done. This is why I enter. I'm gonna go ahead and ask a question. Who here has no clue what weapons are? Like, they're not too... Go ahead and raise your hand. What is that? I should probably... Atra. Perfect. How heavy is this?
Extremely.
Give me a weight. 20, 30 pounds?
Yeah, something like that.
A lot of weapons, obviously because they look big, they're long, they're scary, are actually not as heavy as people portray them. They're around, this one, 8 pounds. Very light. However, a lot of them are actually, 5. The heaviest Ys are around 8. They can be 5, they can be anything between. Yeah. They're his is 10, but yours is a training. Yours is training, because it's blunt.
It's not balanced well. It's not balanced.
Yeah.
There's also more metal on it. So
Yes. However, that does not mean that you should be taking these weapons and swinging them like they're lightsabers, like you're, something out of you're a Jedi. That's not how we do that. We portray a lot of bigger weapons. We still portray them like they are some heavy things. But that's because, ultimately, when they are used properly, they are heavy. If someone is overheading this and putting a lot of pressure into it, it's going to be heavy. But also because this is deadly. If I'm fighting, let's say, someone who has, going to step forward, a shorter sword, they're automatically at a disadvantage because I do have the range with it. So, I'm not going to be using this at the same speed as them, even though I very realistically could be using it just as fast as they could. with weapons like these, we like to do it slower, because it gives them time that if I were to go past and they were to dodge, they can have fun and get close. Because it's never going to be fun if I'm constantly sat here, you know, using them as they properly are, keeping him at range. You can see he can't do anything against this. So, that's one thing I like talking about. That's something I call etiquette. While you could, you know, be a shining glory, knight in the middle of the field, swinging your weapon all around, it's not that fun, including when you are more designated NPCs, or even player characters. Even though you are the main character, per se, in that scenario, you still want to be nice to your NPCs. Just because, let's say, I'm a player character doesn't mean that I'm going to be berserk, killing, 99 men? No, it's not happening. Not
Also,
happening
if
at
you're
all.
nice to your NPCs, they'll be nice to you.
100, thank you. I thought it was, okay, whatever. Sure, thanks for, correcting me. If you have questions, go ahead and raise your hand. Yes, what's your question?
I think we should point out that it's not just being nice to the NPCs, it's also being nice to your fellow players who aren't trying to, like, power game.
That too. If there's 6 people in a party, and you have the one person who's being ham and killing everything, then the other people are just sat there, they're not enjoying their time.
They're twiddling their thumbs.
Yes, they're twiddling their thumbs.
It's a good idea to act like you're struggling on purpose to give someone else the opportunity to come back you up, because it's more fun that way.
Yes.
This guy has a 200 IQ.
Hey.
We're all writing stories here.
He's not wrong. I mean, obviously, the whole point of combat is to have fun with it. It's to portray a good-looking event between 2 people, where eventually one person will win. None of it is about winning. That's the important thing that I always like to say about roleplay. Even if you're a player and NPC, you are not meant to win. You are meant to show a story and have fun with it. Question.
Conflict requires struggle.
No question, but don't also be afraid to use your stamina like how you are fighting. If something is really tiring, don't be afraid. Just and then you have to back off. Others will come to help you. That is the whole point of it. That getting together is what it is.
Question.
I
Teamwork
just
is
had a question
important.
because you were talking about like the weight of weapons when it comes to like what's the word, like magical, what's the word for like a weapon made out of magic, basically a construct. That's what I'm thinking of.
They should still...
Be out of the question, or
Any weapon, even if let's say this was made out of... I can actually just go at it. Let's just say this is a magical sword. Boom. Go for it. Go ahead and answer the question.
So the reason we still portray weight is because latency in VRChat.
Here's a good scenario.
Swing swords very fast, but because I'm in Europe and this fucker is in America.
In Discord, you're a little quiet.
Good point.
Also, I don't know how many people probably heard the question way over there.
The question was...
Question is, if a weapon is made out of magic, what do we do with that? We usually still portray some form of weight because latency and VRChat, even if you're on the same continent, there's still a few seconds of delay. And if you're across an ocean from each other, you can have issues if someone is expecting you to be able to react like real life.
Like she gave me the example of, is we are in 2 different continents. This session is currently hosted in US East. However, she's in Europe, which means that her ping, right now my ping is 37, your ping is probably around 100 maybe.
101.
Yeah. Meaning that my swing, although for me, just connected with her, it's gonna take a few other seconds for her to do it. So if I'm sat here, how is she gonna, it's not fun. Yes.
I was about to say, show in detail how bad the latency is. Do a timer. Right?
So, in Discord, I want you to raise your hand right now. Actually, but no, it's Discord. I should probably do it. Yeah, no, I'm stupid. When you see my sword connect with your head, put your hand up, put it down. Yeah. It's not much, but it's enough to cause issues, including with people who, let's say, Jaro, who lives in, Australia, the place of horrors. It's gonna be even worse, because he's halfway across the world from me. So my swing that connects with him could take 2 seconds.
A better example could be do the example of dodging. Like, some of us don't have the strength to block, so you block. That is also a good way for latency.
for me, decapitated her. And I'm sure a lot of you also saw that. Dead to rights. However, one of you go grab the person who just joined the world. However, on her screen, she probably dodged it perfectly. Right under the blade, felt the wind pass through her hair. Big difference there. The other reason why we do it slow, yes. The other reason why we do combat slow is because it's a back and forth. Let me go ahead and,
It's a dance.
It's a dance, like I said earlier. One person I like doing combat with, because we do it very well, is me and Jay. If both of us are fighting, and one of us is swinging too fast, it doesn't make the fight fun, like I've said. However, if we're sat here, going nice and slow, where I gauge and swing, and then give him a second, oh, he went past, he goes like that. It's all a dance. So you all have fun with how it is. And you can be flashy with it like he just did there, a nice little spin back and forth, because he's extra. But, as you all saw, the rule of cool, yes, but it was a nice fight between us two. Little 3 seconds, you just stood inside. Get out of the way.
Don't touch me like that.
But yeah, there's no fun if one opponent is winning. However, if you both have fun with it, and are slow, and are dancing going back and forth, it's gonna look good to people outside, it's gonna feel good to you, you're gonna feel fulfilled, in a way. So we'll go ahead and give an example. Jay, Aki, you two haven't fought in a while. Aki, very short, very thin man with a wooden longsword. A crow's beak with a large man. Now, realistically, one person's at an advantage. One person has plate and has a longer pole-armed weapon. One person has a shorter longsword and is in more chainmail and gambeson. However, in Aether, we don't do armor like other roleplays do, +2, +3, whatever armor they have. So, rolls are rolls, whatever a DM says goes. But I'll let these two go ahead and fight, give them a good show, go ahead and watch and see exactly how they do. Go ahead and start in 3, 2, they're already starting. Go for it. Right there. Even though he's at a disadvantage because he is using a shorter weapon, he just used it to his advantage. He got the one thing that's important about these is right here's the deadly part. This is the hurt part because it's still metal, but if you're getting hit with anything below that, you're not gonna die. If he hits me in the shoulder with this, I'm dead. Like that thing is going to go very deep. It's gonna cause a lot of damage. However, if he swings, go on, just give me a little swing, and I get in and I'm right here. Yes, it's gonna hurt a lot more than normal. However, now, with whatever's in this hand, you know, I'm quite free to do what I want. It's one thing that people struggle with, I see all the time, is fighting against polearms, even spears. I struggle fighting against spears because some people, when they use them, they just constantly poke. They don't give you any openings. However, like you just saw there, he was open, so Aki gave him a little pummel to the face. Go on and continue. Go for it.
Oh, you got him. Yeah, go get him.
Fencing versus.
Trying to get my character caught. You keep it so hard for me, man.
You don't want to see it, man. You don't want to see
Funny
it.
thing is, I actually love not ones with the like your camera and like, but
It's okay.
I just magically in story-wise changed my entire character.
Stabbed in the head. He's dead. End scenario. Another thing that we just saw here, and one thing that is one of my pet peeves. When people are fighting, two people are fighting, one thing that's very important that you should not do is this. We all know it, and we all see it. It's one thing that some people, and I won't say any groups, metaverse, that it happens a lot, unfortunately. But that's because, unfortunately, it's full of a bunch of new people. And I'm never going to tell people off. If someone is joysticking, they're new. I'm not going to actually get mad at them. However, don't move. Stay with them. If you have room in your room to move forward and backwards, do that. If you don't, then a little bit of joysticking is fine. However, if you're joysticking so far back that they can't respond, you go in and hit, and I go back, what is he gonna do? Then he has to run forward, and I can just keep joysticking back. And then I'm halfway across the battlefield, and he's all the way over there. He's lost.
For people who don't have a room in their rooms, coming from someone who used to be in a combat space that was 2 feet by 3 feet, a very good way to do is to tap on your stick. Doing light taps gives you the movement you need to, possibly, like I can do 2 taps, I'm within range. Tapping works really well for just gauging your speed.
Another thing is, right now, swing at me. Even though I'm tapping right now, obviously, if, let's say, my play space is so short, I can't really, do this. If you just tap and kind of like, move your head back a little bit to kind of portray that you're dodging a little bit more, it's the best you can do. Because obviously we can't expect some people to go down and around like that, because I don't want people to headbutt their walls or any of their furniture and break things. So, just simply tap, go under, move, little tappies here and there. Your opponent will understand. If they swing and they see that they tap the joystick, they're gonna understand that it's missing. Even if it goes through them. If my sword goes through him, but he taps backwards, we're all gonna understand. It's VRChat. Who cares? Who cares that realistically my sword is plunging through his back right now, as long as he's not gonna respond to it because he's fixing something. My sword's about to plunge through him. You're supposed to dodge. There we go. He dodged. A bad example.
I'm used to taking hits, okay?
But yes. Dodging. Another example that you also saw during that fight, get out of here. You get forward. Pull out your crow's beak. Is the same respect that we were talking about earlier with weight.
I already have it on. Okay.
Go ahead, swing. Why is this fun? This makes no sense. Now, however, it would make sense if I were to take it and stumble back a bit. You saw right there, I joysticked a bit back, but that makes sense, I'm getting moved back. I'm still in his range, I'm not joysticking all the way halfway across the field, but I took it and went back and stumbled a bit. Because it makes sense, it's still, even though that right there is probably 3, 4, 5 pounds, it's still a lot of inertia going into it, and also they're using leverage because 2 hands. One that's overhead. Go for it. Heavy, down. Obviously, again, some people can't go down on one knee. Some people have to, they can still move the headset down, going, where's my full body, half body people. Yeah, hit that squat. Hit that squat. It'll still look the same. This is all etiquette. Because we care about each other in the roleplay community. We want to make sure that everyone has fun. If I'm here as an NPC. Now, one thing you'll realize, when you're new to combat, you are always going to have a mindset of winning a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that. However, when you get older in combat, like me, I've been a part of the roleplay community for about a year, almost 2 now. Actually, no, it's been 2. Has it been 2? I don't remember. I'm bad at counting. When I'm an NPC, I like dying, because I like when people feel good that, I'm running up, and then suddenly he swings his sword, and, I'm dead.
Same. Hell yeah.
I like dying, because I like making people feel good.
Add on to this, because I've been an NPC specifically, not player character, only NPC for 5 years. NPCing some of the most fun I've had, even with my player characters. Embrace the dying, embrace the losing. Losing is fun, that's the gist.
Yes. Enjoy it. even I get annoyed by it sometimes. Falling over, constantly standing up, falling over. However, the way that I counter it is I enjoy the excitement that the other players are getting out of it. I know that they're having a good time because they feel, all anime that they're cutting people down and they're having good fights. That I know it's not, that at the end of the day, I'm gonna feel good. I'm gonna feel good that my player character that I'm helping and helping portray their story is having a good time.
Sometimes, if you just like combat, even if you're dying constantly, the fact that it's just a large battle can give you the enjoyment you need.
Yeah, sure. So, no joysticking.
And think about dying as an NPC as a give and take. You give a player or another NPC something, they have a chance to give you something back.
One thing that will always sit in memory in my book is, I think it was my 3rd ever time NPCing, maybe 4th or 5th. It was for an Aether module back when the Umbral were still around. We were in the, I think we were in the library with, I remember that Sin was there, the one played by Wind. And I remember him coming back. At the time, I was not confident in my combat because, well, I was very new to the space. However, because during a fight, me and Win got in together and we had some good exchanges, and then I eventually died, he came up to me and was like, hey, I enjoyed it. Thank you for, it's a give and take. If you're an NPC and you're walking up to the player and you're expecting to butcher them or give them injuries, even if you are technically stronger than them, if, big guy A fights player A, even if the big guy goes down after a while, give them a good fight, be a bit tanky, but then go down. The player's gonna enjoy that, and you might get compliments, you might, stuff like that. It's always a good feeling.
You're gonna roll and actually give them an injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's also great.
Sure. Discord.
A good rule of thumb I like to go off of when NPCing is, unless specifically told by a DM you are to give a player an injury or something, maybe it's story related, maybe something else, we are never meant to kill players. We are meant to give them a scenario where they feel like they might die or something like that if it calls for it. You're not meant to actively go for a vital point, you're not meant to go for something like that. It's all meant to portray the feeling of combat.
This relates to every roleplay, including Aether. You don't want to kill your players. Because a player character, Joe Blow NPC number 1, you don't put any time and effort in making a character for him. You just customize him if it has that option and run out there to fight. So you don't want to kill a player that has spent weeks, maybe even possibly months making this character, spending time on a model just for it to get killed. No one wants that. So, to go over the basics. No joysticking. Have fun with your fights. Go slow. Including when you're fighting against someone you don't know. If I'm gonna sit here and fight, let's say, God, I've fought most of you. AMV. I don't know them as well as I know some other people. I don't know how they fight. However, if I go in a fight against Jay, I know that I can be a bit faster, and that we both understand how each other fight, and it's gonna look good. However, when you're fighting someone you don't know, take it slow, gauge your opponent, get used to the slow movements, and eventually, once you get to know someone, you can be more confident in your ability while fighting. Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
do you wanna go
dance.
over backstabs?
Give and take.
Do you want to go over backstabs?
Thank you for reminding me that one. I think we've all heard it. Some of us have heard it more than others. The number one thing that is very important not to do. From behind. We all know it. Yep, some people instantly feel the pain from that. From behind, you never do. You never do it because here's my NPC. He's playing, he's having fun. From behind. And he's dead. No, what happened? Now, there's some parts of this that make sense. A stealth mission could make sense. However, you're gonna walk up, you go for the stab, but wait for a DM, be like, hey, I'm trying to kill this guy. They'll roll for it, natural 20, he's dead. Nat 1, he pushes, something like that. However, if there's an active, combat scenario going on, and he's, sitting here.
Two things to fully take away from this. One, they don't know you're there, so don't insta-kill them. And 2, don't expect them to be able to know that you're there. Just, I can stab Nick right now.
Am I being
He's still
stabbed?
looking at you.
I can't tell, because there's nothing happening. One thing that people hate, and that people... We're gonna save questions for the end here in a second, just so we can talk. One thing that people have adopted, and it has started taking over a lot of the roleplay thing, and a lot of us know about it.
Yes, sir.
We have a certain space where we can see. A certain FOV. Some of us different, some of us more, different headsets, and we don't have peripherals. And also, can you hear me walking? Is there any sound of me walking right now? No. So,
Tell someone there is someone here.
hi, I just walked up to you. You can tell because I made the noise. I'm walking away. You know, Joe Blow Guardsman. That is, you know, he's not oblivious. He knows that there's combat going on, so he's aware. It wouldn't make sense if he's dead. No, I'm gonna go, and then boom, he can react to it. Or even better, that some people like doing, which is a really funny meme. Shoulder. You know, there he goes. I didn't kill him, but now he knows what's happening. You pushed him away as well, so that way, now look at the distance we're at. We're at a perfect distance to start fighting here. You joystick the barrel away, now we can start fighting and having fun. Another one that people can do, you know, go and reset. Kick. If you have full body. Another one you can do. Come back here. Hey you! Short stack! Boom! He knows to fight. He's ready to fight. We don't like from behind, and then go to the next ability. From behind. From behind.
This can be translated pretty much.
Oh, you guys, isn't it? Double
The
mic.
biggest thing is don't insta-kill people from behind. You go in non-lethally. You shoulder bash, pommel strike, kick, whatever. You don't even need full body. You can just run up to someone and say kick, and that's it. You don't even need to make the noise as long as you like
Let your fellow
acknowledge
role
your
player
actions.
know what's happening. Yes.
Yes. You don't even if someone is in a 1v1, you don't need to help them win the fight, so to say. You can just cheer your friend on, make sure no one else is sneaking up on you two. You don't need to always fight the people in front
Resets.
of you. You can
Thirdly,
take a rest.
fight.
Your character quickly drink some water, drink a healing potion, mana potion.
This to say also, not every, interaction when coming up from someone behind has to be specifically something that is hostile. For example, one I do a lot is walk up to someone, tap them on the shoulder. They turn around, combat initiates.
Yeah. So, going back up. Here, we've got two fighters.
Let's go, blue.
Yeah. These two are gonna be fighting. However, at some point, Aki, get over here because you're already blue. Come here. At some point, his teammate, who is here, is gonna see this fight going on, and he's gonna react to it. Get on my way. The rest of you get back, all the way to the pots. That way you're on my way. Alright. So, these two are fighting. Go ahead and start fighting. Alright, well, this ally sees that his teammate's being jumped. What is he gonna do?
Hey, you! Don't worry, I got your back.
There's one scenario. He didn't walk up and stab him, and that's the end of combat. He announced it, and now he's getting ready to fight with his ally. Another thing that he can do is, let's say two people are having a fight. They look like they're having a really good fight. Go for it. What are you gonna do?
Kick his ass, Blue! Get him! You got this!
Oh my god, Ray said your throat just got cut open. He's dead.
Let's go!
No, Ray said, yeah, there he goes. He's dead. Uh-oh.
No! How dare you! I'll avenge him!
Look at that. Perfect. That's all it is. Another thing we don't like doing. Stand up resets. Go ahead and go slowly fight again.
It's hard to make it feel good.
Aki, jump him from behind.
Oh, I got
There's another one. Even if he didn't insta-kill, you do not want to fight someone in two like this, because how is he gonna react to both fighters back and forth? That's where what I like doing is shouldering people, because if I'm gonna shoulder Durdley, go ahead and react to that. You know, he joysticks back, boom, perfect. Both of his opponents are in front of him now. That way I'm not coming in and, you know, coming from here and like, are you ready to fight? And then he's like, oh god, I have to fight back and forth. Now some of us can do it. You know, I'm quite confident in my multi-fighting ability because I've been fighting the guards every single day, 1v5. It's painful sometimes. However, you know, it depends on weapons. Yeah, he has this poor, shitty dagger. He's not multi-fighting with this.
2v1 with a little...
No. No from behinds. It's not fun. No jumping someone. You know, for instance, you know, come up here, Kinners. No, we have 3 blue people. This isn't unfair. We don't want 3 people jumping him. It doesn't make sense.
Get his ass!
Go. Yeah, kill him. Kill him. Yeah, beat him up. Run his pockets. What is he gonna do? He can't do anything. He's dead. Alright, get back. Go. Go back to your places. Everything that I've talked about so far is etiquette. Being nice to your fellow roleplayer, whether they're NPC or player. It's very important. Because, you know, if I'm a player and I see 5 NPCs starting to jump me, I'm gonna look at all of them and go, this is not making me feel great. And it just doesn't create a good bond. However, if I see 5 NPCs running towards me, and 4 of them stop and then 1 starts engaging me, and then now I'm surrounded on 4 sides while they're, you know, screaming, you know, die, kill him, and then let's say I kill this guy, they might get scared and run away because they just saw that, you know, there's a lot more fun in roleplay that you should add to combat other than combat. Exactly, we gotta get out of here. You know, it's all about respect, it's all about having fun. It's more roleplay than combat. I mean, other things you can do is while you're in combat, you know, yes, we, you know, make the sounds, you know, to portray what's happening, you know, for making the, or the, whatever noise, you know, we're colliding, or if I go, I know it's gonna miss, it's the wind going past him, whatever it may be. You know, if I feel like I've hit him, you know, a lot of players do this because, you know, players do have the right of ways. Now he knows he's been hit. Oh, God. You know, reactions as well. Oh! Ow! Also, talk shit to your opponent. You know, one thing that some people like doing. Is there something behind you? You know? Catch him on, you know. It's fun. You can have a lot of fun in these combat scenarios and get some good laughs while also portraying fun things. You're gonna fucking die here today, son.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. Nuh-uh. You know, just cast vicious mockery, and then, you know, in the middle of your combat, it's fun. You untied. Yeah, pocket sand, if you're special like that. Alright, if you have questions, raise your hand. Questions. Kenneth.
How do you react to poor play? Like, if I'm fighting and someone stabs me in the back, or someone does one of these things we've talked about.
Perfect question. Stab me in the back, right now. Oh, fuck! Reaction. If you're a player, an NPC, and someone now let's say a player stabs you in the back, it's a player. Unfortunately, you kind of have to go with what they're saying. If they stab you in the back, just die. However, if NPC stabs you in the back, react, you know, oh, it hurts, but don't lose any of your health. You're not dead, you're not gonna die. You don't lose any health, however, they're still, you know, hitting you, give them the reaction, and then you can go. Yeah, he hit my plate, you know.
You can always take some damage if a player.
Yeah, if a player does it,
instantly fall over and perish.
Take a bit of damage, you know.
You can just stumble forward and be
I've
like,
got a good example if you want to do it on me. I've been doing this for a while.
Ah, from behind. There we go. Now he's in combat. If a player does it, get a little bit of damage. If not, then just react and go back. Go for it.
So, have any of you seen the Shadow of Mordor or the Shadow of War series where you play as Aether? Have you ever backstabbed one of the big fuckers or backstabbing work? You go up, you stab them in the back, and they grab you, throw you over. Yeah, it hurts them, but you only pissed them off, and now you're in melee range.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts combat, and then you can do a clash. You do your jaunts, you do your
Big
taunts,
old
and then
fuckers.
combat
Throw
suits.
them.
Exactly.
Atlas.
Damage is subjective
Oh.
to characters. If, for example, I was to kick Joe Schmo over here, he's probably gonna go fucking flying because I'm like 7 feet. But if he kicks me, it might just hit my leg a bit. Ow.
Yeah. Still gonna stumble you a bit, but, you know. Even though, you know, technically, you know, one kick is harder than the other, it's still gonna do the same damage, because we're both NPCs. Atlas, you had your hand up.
Yeah, so it's not more of a question. I have actually, like, I like to explain things as well. So, like, the multi-fighting as well, that if someone wants to come engage you, usually, if you want to follow a rule of example, I give, so if someone's currently engaged and you're on the side, you, normally when engaging, I always go on their direction, on your left. And then, you know, do a wide swing. Maybe they'll see it. If don't go super fast, but go slow. Wide swing on your left. It gives it a little bit of experience. And the same thing with that. There, in this, realistically, there is no insta-kill, unless it is intended by the DM. So there is no insta-kill, even with players and NPCs. So if you get cut, just think of it as you actually got a nice big cut.
Yeah.
Like, someone hit you, damn.
A lot of players are very respectful, and a lot of experienced players will be, hey DM, I'm gonna sneak up on him and try to stab him in the back. Whether it's stealth, whether the people, and then the DM's gonna be, understood, go for it. And then the DM in the NPC chat will be like, hey, yo, this person's gonna do this. You know, either let them do it, or they rolled a 12, take a hit, but then turn and fight them. Your DM is on your side. Now, not all the time you have a DM, so sometimes, you know, as an NPC, you have to take actions yourself. But if the DM's around, let them handle it. If they don't handle it, just take it as it goes. You have a question there in the back.
Give them a chance to turn around, basically.
Yeah. Give them a chance to respond and have fun.
I have another thing to say.
See you and you're going to attack them where you think they might not be able to see your attack. Announcing your attack is a really good way for people to be like, okay, I'm being attacked from my right side. If their
Yeah.
peripheral vision is really small.
On your left.
That's exactly why a lot of us, a lot of us like doing the. It's a bit more immersive than on your left, you know. But everything works for different people, you know. Yeah.
I would also suggest
And
maybe
then-
screaming, but if you can't scream, like, you know,
Go for it. Show it.
doing like a sword sound. Yeah, for example, if I'm running up on him, right, I'm gonna go, yeah, and then we're in combat.
Do something. Make your presence known. One thing that I can explain. Actually, you had something. Go for it.
So, another thing to say, this is just really good knowledge for when you're NPCs versus players. Remember, as NPCs, we have unlimited lives. The players only have one. Keep that in mind.
Lives are a resource. Dying is abysmal for us. For
Exactly.
them, it's everything.
All right. Any other questions? Any other questions? Any other questions? Any other questions? Any? Nomad.
Okay. I have an exercise for the class here. Very simple. Take your hands. You have two. Put them at the edge of your vision until you just can't see them. Okay? Just on the edge. Now look around you. Look at everyone's cone of vision. What is seen in VR and what is heard is what is respected. Okay? If you are out, if they're outside, Nick is outside of my vision right here. / me. I ain't gonna respect shit, buddy. I can't fucking see you. So, what does Nick want to do? He wants to get within my vision so he can finally slash it. Do it,
That's one thing.
you bastard.
Yeah, you don't want to respect that. You know.
You can put your hands up. The health risk. There is a health risk to VR. We have already lost a couple people. They can no longer do VR. I think you know where I'm getting at.
Yes.
When you swing your head, your 2 or 5 pound brick is attached to your head. What is the weakest part on your body?
Your neck.
This little connector, yes. We have lost people to VR because they broke their neck swinging like this for 5 years. Do not do this to your body. Play like Michael Keaton Batman. You're wearing a rubber suit and you just keep forward. because
Keep
you have this giant thing on
your neck straight. Don't move your head. Move your body.
You can move a little bit. Just don't be swinging.
This comes into something I was actually going to bring up. VR is a hobby. It is not life. and thus we should take precautions to always make sure our play spaces are clear. We have water. We are healthy. If you ever get hurt in combat, roleplay, something else, I don't care if you have a scene. I don't care if it's a story element. I want you to pause the scene, take off your headset, and care for yourself. My friend Red broke her toe in the middle of Neon Divide, and instead of getting out of session, she decided to keep role-playing until the end of it. Is she a trooper for this? Yes. Is she also very stupid for this? Yes. Do not be like Red. Be careful.
I will
Hi.
second
Hey,
this.
oh.
Don't be like me. I was role-playing, I fell, I slammed and ate a wooden table, lost my front teeth, had to get those replaced in the middle of the night where I had to wait till the next morning to go to the dentist. So, take care of yourself. It fucking sucks when you hurt yourself, and it's inevitable.
Yes.
Do as we say, not as we do.
One thing I always do quite a lot is I always hit my wall right here because my room isn't a perfect square. It has this random little outlet for some reason. I've smacked this corner quite a lot. Luckily, most of it's on my controller, so it's not going to hurt me. But there are a few times I've slammed my finger in here and it has hurt it quite a bit. And what I do, if I'm an NPC, I'll just take the next hit and die, and then go invisible and check myself. If I'm a player, I'll finish the combat, disengage. However, if it's worse than this, if I slam my hand here and then I stop feeling, anything in my hand, I'm going to throw this headset off. I do not care. But Joe, I do not care that it's going to look bad, that suddenly I'm going to turn into a pretzel and walk away. The DMs are going to see that and go, pause, everyone pause. They're going to realize that something's happening. They're going to pause everyone. So it's not, you're not inconvenienced. Everyone wants to make sure that you're okay. There have been people who have passed out. There have been people, because of dehydration and all that stuff. We don't want that. We want you to take care of yourself.
Ways to avoid getting hurt or things like that as well. One of the biggest ones that a lot of experienced combat role players or role players in general will do is this. What do you think I just did?
Look around.
Check your surroundings.
You used your nose.
You lifted your
the nose.
headset so you could see your surroundings.
Yep.
Yes, I lifted it very lightly, looked around, put it back on. It doesn't break really immersion. It's very quick. It lets me know where I am in my play space. And if something is, around, say my chair, I can move it out of the way or something. Please take care of yourself in roleplay.
Jay.
On Slick said, it's very important what he said. Though for some people, it's going to end up happening. Like, of just swinging your head back and forth. So, to decrease those chances, it's best to stretch every single possible thing. You can stretch everything. Your wrist, your fucking ankle, your neck. It's easy to do. It's important to stretch. That's why I always do as deep stretches as I can before I do any sort of combat.
Very. And your neck.
Exercises. They help. I was in football. They really do help.
One thing that I like doing for my space is I find my center where I like standing. And I know not everyone will do this, but obviously I stream. I like having a camera that's in front of me so my stream can see me in the little corner. A lot of people get really confused why I do this, but my little phone is located between my legs. The reason why, I know that this is my center. So if I'm ever in combat, all I have to do is do this, I'm back in center. And even one thing that I always respect is Jay, a lot of times when I'm fighting him, has to check his play space. And I'll see him do this, and the second he puts his hands here, I know that there's a few things happening. He's quickly readjusting his headset. He is moving it so he can look around where he is. And I know during that, I'm going to respect it, and I'm going to stay here and give him a second to fix whatever he's doing. And when he's ready, he'll go back down, and he'll give me a little nod, or he'll put his position back up and get ready to fight.
That is true. I do that, but that's mainly because it's usually going all over my fucking face. Does anyone here have an HCC Vive 2? Damn, I
You're
feel
alone.
broke. So what I do, since I don't have a box necessarily, that it does help if you have an active box while doing combat, is I'm able to peek under my kind of the nose area to see where I am, so that way I don't usually have to do that. Because I do a lot of crazy shit, so I obviously usually have to check where I'm going.
You can do the same with the index, by the way.
Can you?
There
Okay, I
is
don't know.
a
I
bit
don't
of
have
a
a
nose
nose.
gap.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Most headsets can, yes.
Yes.
Question.
It's not really a question, it's just what I do. What I do is I have my back of my legs up against my couch, basically at all times.
Yeah.
That's how I orient myself.
Physical. Same thing for me. Behind me is a mattress. Why do I have a mattress up against my wall? That way when I fall, I catch my mattress and slide down, so I'm not falling onto the floor and hurting myself. You know, I always make sure my legs are here, I look down. Right now I'm in the center of my room. Now when I, move around and do combat and be all flashy with my steps, right now my camera's here. I'm in the center again. Simply put. I saw your hand over there.
Interpreted.
Yep.
I just wanted to give another suggestion too. On index, if you have the index, you can actually create, like, if your chaperone is too, like, immersion breaking for you, you can actually set it so it's just the line of your...
Just a line on the floor.
Yes, I have that as well. It's very useful.
I just want to give a little bit of cadence
Yes.
to what you were saying. I do a lot of VR milsim stuff, and we do a lot of full body stuff. We had a point where somebody got knocked out, and they threw themselves against what they thought was their bed. They fractured their spine in 3 places and lost all motor function below the waist within 15 seconds, and had to get escorted out of their house with an ambulance. Please don't, like, if you know exactly where everything is at all times, and you know for a fact that you're a stunt actor who knows how to protect their neck and their head, go ahead. I know how to do that because I did it for a living. But please don't think that you need to look cool by throwing yourself around your room. Literally nobody wants to watch you slam your head on the ground and then stop moving and then everybody find out that you're not there anymore. It's not... Nobody wants
Horrible.
you to die for the sake of being cool, because I literally watched somebody become a quadriplegic in the span of 15 seconds.
Never do that.
It's not funny, it's not cool, it's really scary, and sitting there for 7 hours waiting to hear back about a guy after I had to sit there and listen to an ambulance pull him out while he was screaming and wailing, it's not cool. It's awful. It's really fucking awful.
Safety first.
Yes.
People.
Alright.
So, another thing. Combat isn't continuous. You don't start a fight, go until one of you is dead. You have moments of engagement and moments of pausing. You have moments where you're both quickly check your room, check your orientation. You have moments where you quickly readjust your hand because it slipped a little. You have those moments. You don't just swing at each other until you die. You have a few moments where you punch each other, you both back up, you both do your thing, and then you both look each other in the eye again, and then you continue again. It's not continuous. If you feel like you are a player versus a player and you're having an arena fight in Aether, you can absolutely just quickly be like, hold on a moment, in character, and just like, I'm gonna have a drink of my water flask. You can just do that. You don't have to go until you pass out from exhaustion. You can absolutely talk to the person you're fighting and be like, hey guys.
Yes.
I need a moment.
Nothing wrong with that. Alright. Everyone,
We're human.
take about 2 minutes, get a drink of water. Go ahead and wipe any sweat if you have any. If you have a question, go ahead and ask it.
Go ahead and ask. It's fine. We're on break. Go ahead and ask.
It's not a question.
Do we want to address, explain RP? Or do we want to move?
A good point is like
I'll do that when moving on.
Yeah.
swivel your
Is there a way to, like, Akihiko Kishimoto, you anime bitch. Is there a way to, like, draw out your grade?
My helpers, if you're not, chilling, come over here so I can talk to you.
Yeah, because I turned on the grid thing so I can actually, because I thought that was a smart idea. I'm like, where do I put it?
If you're talking about your play space, what I did is I went to settings, and essentially in the chaperone settings, you can change it to just the borderline, and it doesn't.
Hello, hello.
Oh, I know, I'm trying to...
Sounds good.
How long I'll be here? I'll be here to help with
That's why
the fights.
I'm gonna move to that to help you to start with the abuse stuff and the explanations. Alright. We're gonna be moving on to examples. Hand out. Can you give Durley the
Yes.
beaster?
Which one do you want?
Give the orc.
Oh, the beast guy.
Yeah, the orc. You can do that.
The orc, I'm gonna have to, so I have to, the orc's view ball got fucked, so I'm gonna open Unity while we're in here and, re-upload it since
Yeah, okay. Incard will hand you the model.
On this, I'm invisible for I'm invisible
Also,
for
y'all
a
make
reason.
VR sound like a fucking horror story. I didn't know anything about that
I
shit.
mean,
I was like, oh my
yeah,
god.
no. I mean,
It
they're
happens.
very rare occasions, but they do
They
exist,
are
and
rare,
I
but
think
I
they should
haven't
be.
heard of it.
Go. Actually,
Listen,
Incog
if we
respawn. I
didn't
want to
talk
look at it
about
myself as well. Go. Everyone here, respawn. Respawn.
Okay.
Respawn, everyone.
Alright,
Alright.
so the legs are a little scuffed because they're a bit close together, but this is the boy.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and clone that. That's gonna be the beast you're gonna be using for the explanation. Alright. We're gonna go through just some basic, explanations. A bit of a show. We're gonna have them do it. Then we'll swap over
Here,
to.
y'all can take
you know.
this, but keep in mind if you balls fucked on it, you'll just have it for later. For people
Yes.
who need
No,
this
I
and
don't.
stuff.
I don't usually do monsters. I usually do humanoids.
No,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
that, okay, it's not that.
That
So
one.
the view ball is fucked. It's in the stomach, but it is, working.
Yeah. Is it possible just to fix it while we are after we? Because I won't. Yeah, I won't pull it up yet. So you fix that.
Is that the Killing Floor 2 pulverizer?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
well, yes, but it is the chivalry version of it, so it's a medieval pulverizer.
Oh my god.
+1, sir.
They added that. Holy shit.
I don't know if that
was just getting
if that is basically what's going to be encompassing it, but is there going to be a heavy armor / heavy weapons
Yes.
rundown?
We're gonna go through like lighter, smaller. We're gonna go to the heavy, and then we're gonna go to the beast. So let's go ahead and have I want 2 people to be light armor. So 2 people to be light humanoid armor. Come here.
I guess I'll count.
1, 2.
Do you
Okay.
want this, or do you want me to go into
Just
like
do
the,
this. Do this.
Do you want
Foot soldier.
Well, I was going to say they
I mean, this works fine.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. Go, I mean, you can use. I mean, either way. Both of them are light. Yeah, this guy's more. This guy's more stealthy. This is what I'm gonna do for stealth. Stay with this, or like roguish. So go ahead and do this, Jay. I want my 2 heavy armor here.
I'm gonna turn to red, so that way we're matching.
I've got 3. I'll have Wait, yeah, look right here. You have 2 more right here. I'll just have you 2. Incog, come over here, and then we'll have clone this one. And then I'll have you 2, you 2, no, not medium, it's gonna be you 2, you 2, and I'll include, race sets, so it'll be you 2, whenever you're done with yours, then it'll be you 3 versus the beast. Sound good?
They're gonna teach
Light, heavy, beast, you 2, and then race sets joined you. So, yeah, you 3, it'll be in this armor, so obviously we'll swap to that. Good?
Can I use a gun in this?
No, do not use a gun. Swap over to this model.
Okay.
Yeah, and change to blue.
The gun doesn't work on this yet.
it defaults
we put
blue,
in
so
blue.
he's good.
Take the fucking
No, I
shot,
think
take
we're
it,
fighting
kill him,
each other.
kill him.
Yes,
Oh,
you're fighting each
are we?
other.
Okay.
Fighting each
Yes,
other.
you blue, I'm red.
Fighting each other. You 3
Choose
fighting
whatever
this.
weapon you want.
Go ahead and go invisible, swap into an invis. The rest of you can stay in these models. Let's go back to center. Follow me. Back to center.
I can't wait to get.
But once you have it, I can just selectively choose whether I'm looking at the scene in front of me, in the mirror, or the mirror. And it's gonna go.
My name is Antigio Montredo.
You
You
want
killed my
more hair?
father.
Do you want more hair?
I cast Invis. Dude, monsters that can go invisible is the scariest shit. Imagine just seeing a dude get lifted up in the air and just blood splatter.
Alright, listen up. Listen up. Go ahead and form back up for me. We're going to be swapping to the next part, which is the more practical part, the more hands-on part. I have a few explanations, a few shows for you that are going to go on. First, we're going to have our lovely light fighters. These are people that are in chainmail, anything under that, so gambeson, leather. They're more maneuverable because their armor isn't, heavier like some of these people here. These 2 are going to fight, they're going to finish, we're going to move on. So go ahead and watch. You guys can start in 3, 2, 1. They're maneuverable. They're not stationary, they're using their bodies to dodge versus blocking a lot of it. I'll let you guys determine who the winner is. One is playing it a bit more martial, using all limbs, the 2 arms, 2 legs. One of them is using his sword and everything with it. Each of them have their own advantage and disadvantage during this fight. However, that does not mean that one is the winner by confirmed. They are both very similar, and they both have same armor, and similar, smaller, faster striking weapons. One strike will not kill someone, it will take a lot, and as you saw here, the sword won. My next 2. For this next one, we're going to be showing off heavy armor, heavy weapons, big people. I know you want to do it, calm down. So, these guys are a lot slower, they're heavier, they're not as maneuverable, they can't duck and weave. A lot of it's going to be them blocking or taking hits. If I'm going to swing at Ava with a rapier, he can very easily block this. Even with his arm, if he didn't have a shield, he can block this. It's a light weapon. So, you'll see a person with a giant war skull hammer that is presumably heavy, as you can see the way that he is wielding it, versus someone with a mace and a shield. Go ahead and fight. Boom! He got hit in the shield. He isn't taking it directly. That hit on his shield still hurts like hell. It does not matter that you have a shield. If you get hit, that is possibly breaking bones. You are feeling that rattle go up and down your arm. A shield doesn't make you invincible. Including against something blunt.
If I may, Nick. Even with things like full plate armor, half plate armor, you're still gonna get hella bruised and injured underneath because of the kinetic force that happens from these weapons that you fight.
Oh fuck! Nick, another thing for the attacker. With that big ass mace, when it connects with anything on Ava, you'll have like reverb on your hand because it's all that weight is centered on the head. So your arms are gonna feel that vibration come back to you.
If you've ever slammed your arm into something or been hit by something, you can feel the vibrations going up and down your arm even after that hit goes. It is not a great feeling. And the one thing that people also don't realize is any hits that's going on your armor, that armor is a hollow shell in a way. If you get hit on the head, there's a reason why the term ring your bell exists. That helmet is going to make that sound loud and is going to hurt on the insides. It's concussive. It's not a great feeling. However, would I rather wear this than, would I rather get hit with that in heavy armor versus nothing else? Yes, because it can still help. However, you have to make do. But you can also tell here, both of them are getting tired. Look at the size of this armor. This is not normal armor that you see, over here. Not full plate. This is like something you see out of, I don't even know example. This is extremely heavy armor. They are tired. Every swing is gonna get more sluggish, slowly but surely. Yeah, right there is a perfect hit, and that's the end of the fight. But notice how he was using it. Slow, heavy. When he's putting it on him, he can feel that weight. And every time that Ava got hit, he was reacting to her perfectly, going pushed to the side. It isn't a great feeling. If any of you have ever seen Buhurt, which is the it's basically medieval MMA. It's people who put on full plate and give blunted weapons and start smacking the shit out of each other. you can listen to some people explain it, but you can't necessarily feel the hit, more or less the impact. The hit of the sword here, you don't feel that, but you feel that chest plate being pushed into you with that force. It's gonna knock the air out of you. Another thing with these helmets that people don't realize, it's hard to breathe in them. You're breathing in a lot of your own CO2, and there's something that people explain, which is, I don't know the exact terminology, but it's, you get scared of your own helmet.
Yeah.
You feel like you're suffocating, and you're not getting the correct oxygen to your brain, so your brain goes, you're gonna die. So you start wanting to, claw at your face, pull off your helmet. But sluggish, heavy, getting tired faster, however those hits are heavy. If he's gonna fight, let's say, a rogue, and they get hit with that hammer, that's a devastating blow. Yeah, that's either going to kill you or not. However, where, a smaller person has the advantage is they can dodge it. If they go for the overhead and dodge backwards, now that hammer's on the ground, it's gonna take him a second to get it back up in the air. Because it's a heavy weapon. So he swings, ooh, dodge, he goes past, and now his entire side's open.
Can I say another thing real fast?
Go for it.
Another thing in RP, people don't... You subconsciously acknowledge this, but if you see a big heavy thing move fast, people will not respect it. Because you see somebody using this big heavy weapon... Race, let's give him an example. Show him the pool noodle. Yeah, so if you see somebody do shit like this, you're not hitting them. It's like you have a very big wooden stick. It's
Pool
not
noodle,
going to do
yes.
much. But if you do like big hefty,
Give me the
swings,
sound with it as well.
you lift. Yeah.
No, give me the sound with a proper hit.
Yeah, do like a proper swing. Like when you do the wind up, you do the grunts and you do like the proper statures and move up and do the swings. And somebody sees that, if they see them get hit by that, they're gonna fucking go flying. They're like, damn, that hit me, I'm gone. It helps a lot with getting your message across.
Yes. Now, we have one more scenario with you. Actually, you know what? Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Jay, get your ass back up. I want to see you get beat.
Okay. Alright, I see it. But he's blue! It's blue on blue!
Change to red. Actually, well, you don't. I mean, they can tell. It's big versus small. It doesn't matter. But go for it.
What do I want to use for this?
Sword or nothing else.
So now you're gonna watch the same thing. Big heavy slash, big heavy hammer. Very slow, very sluggish. Versus someone who's more maneuverable with faster weapons. You're gonna see how he goes against this big opponent and how he can turn the tides of having this. Alright, 3, 2, 1, fight.
He's gonna call 4 and send him like a golf ball.
Kick his ass, Red!
Dodge. And now he's in. He gets a hit in, but he gets pushed back. A hit like that, when they're thrusting their weapon towards you with the blunt end, isn't gonna hit as hard. It's still gonna hit, it's still gonna push the wind out of you. However, the whole point of those attacks is to push your opponent back to get that space back that you need. Shoulder. Now he's in up close. He just got hit with it. And he's gone. One hit in the head. Night-night. And then obviously, whether he's concussed, he's asleep, and then the opponent can very easily,
Finish him.
Don't do it to him! No!
Dead. Gone. Organs pushed in, ruptured, he's dead. Thank you. Let's go ahead and swap over to the gold. Look at that. Look at the respect. Shake their hands. Race, swap over to your gold plate. My 3 golds. You guys might want to back up a bit. Go ahead. Yeah, come right here. You're gonna watch them fight. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here, dude. You're gonna watch these 3 big golden plate fight this. Dudley is my really good example of bestial, low-intelligent fighting. Beasts do not fight with the same grace and the same flair that humans and intelligent creatures do. So, keep your eye on Dudley and how he fights, and you can also keep an eye on these people to see how they try to win this fight, because they are intelligent, they're going to use tactics. But, well, we'll see how this fight goes. Go ahead and start. 3, 2, 1, fight. Swinging, bashing. He has no grace to his fighting. He is swinging at the first thing that he sees moves. He doesn't care about keeping his weapon, necessarily, in a good position. He's keeping himself open to a lot of hits, and he's gonna take those hits. However, it's a beast. He doesn't have the same pain as a human. If a human gets stabbed through a gut, they're in a lot of pain, they're gonna fall over. If this thing gets stabbed 15 times, they do not care. The only thing that is going to stop them is to kill them, or make them bleed, or cut them up so bad that they cannot move. When you're fighting opponents like these, one way that I know I like how to fight is like how you see bosses and MMOs fight. They have movesets. You know that if he's gonna swing his hammer down on the ground, he's gonna take a few seconds to get it up. It gives your players an opportunity to learn to see how this beast fights, and get used to everything with it. Blend. Now it's a 2v1. This thing does not get tired. It does not slow like a human. It will keep swinging until it dies. It does not care. It's swinging, it's hitting my opponents. My spectators. There you go. There's your example. Even a 1v3, they lost. Uh-oh. So, there we go. Alright. There's your examples in fighting. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and ask everyone to change into the knight model. The little training dummy. If you do not have it, go ahead and clone off of it. And then I want everyone to line up across from each other. 1-1. I'd prefer if you line up against someone that you don't know. Someone you have not fought up against. My instructors, you stay back. So, some people come over to here to my left. Some people come over here to my right.
You want new people with extra
Yes, we'll do that. If you're my newer people, just come over to me so that way I know. If not, go to left and right. My newer people, stay behind me. If not, get in front of me, line up on the walls. It's everyone. Everyone, get up there. Go, 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 go. Newer people, stay here.
Make sure you're across from someone. Line up. New people, stay
Hi, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin. New people with me, right here. With me. Come with me.
Oh my god.
If you feel like you're new to roleplay and you want some more expert help, there we go. We got you 5 here. Alright. If you're on the right side here, this side of the building, go ahead and change your color to red. If you're on this side, change your color to blue. And make sure you're in a line, shoulder to shoulder. Come back down here, Protag. Back here, stay with this line here. Protag, Evie, Cyril, back here. Right here on this line.
There's 6 on that side, 10 on that side. 2 of that need to go.
Fuzz, go to the other side. There we go, one other to this. Okay. There we go.
Guys, get closer in the middle so you can properly pair up.
Change color.
Yeah, actually, listen to Nomad. He knows a bit better. Go in and come up and come face to face with your opponent. Give them a as close as you can get to hug them.
Touch weapon.
There we go.
Change color.
Pro tag, go to red.
Yes, touch tip.
Had to make the joke. Oh my god.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Once you have
5,
your partner,
6.
you can go back to the edge of the ring.
Incog. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Moonlight, you're now fighting Pro Tag, I believe. Alright, does everyone have an opponent? Everyone know you have their opponent?
No.
You don't. If you do not have an opponent, come over to this side so I know. Come further this way. So you don't, come over here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do you know? Goddamn, we're amazing.
Let's get a bit more room.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Newbies, newcomers, change to red because
Alright, Incog. Garden, actually not Incog. We'll do, race sets. Team up with, Impulsive Bear. Since they do not have an ally. My newer people, go ahead and just come back a bit further this way. You guys are going to be paired up with the instructors, so find your instructor and pair them up.
Instructors, let's line up.
I got disconnected. Sorry.
Are you with the new people, or are you here?
Yeah, so, no,
I'm with the season.
Okay, go, then change out with race sets then. Go to that side. There we go. Okay, Moonlight. You're with Green. Oh wait, so then why do?
What?
Oh no, I'm just being stupid.
Hold
Yeah.
your horse.
yeah. Okay. Apparently, I'm not good at this. Jesus.
6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Classic. Edra. Thanatos. Moss. Digi. There. Sorrel. Kittens. Okay. Dragonite can swap places.
Okay.
Alright, now does everyone have our opponent? Alright, everyone on this side, remember, it's all about having fun. No one here's the winner, no one here's the loser. Go in and just have fun with your fights. Go ahead and start in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Bit of advice already. Don't hold it like that. Hold it like I am. Hold it forward. Yeah, you always want your point at the opponent.
You don't have an opponent either.
Go ahead and just do something. I'll follow your lead.
There's one thing I love doing.
And once you get into all of them, you... So since I went, now you go, and let's just get into it.
Once you and your opponent are dead, or your opponent is dead, just sit down with them. Fighting is not easy. You are breathing, your adrenaline is rushing. You're getting hit, you're bleeding. Everyone here is starting to get sluggish, tired. Go ahead and sit down.
Well, that's why I'm trying.
Sit down.
See, the thing is, I actually
Believe me, if I could, I would have a big sign.
Alright, cool. My group on this side, the medium people, go ahead and stand back up.
Oh, it's just my cable.
How am I taking
Another thing you can do is you can go straight for the
Grab these people, move them a bit further down.
Yeah, I've done this a little bit.
Go ahead and shift. Yeah, shift you guys down there. Alright. The newer people over there, Aki and Cog, my DM's over there, take them into a new channel, so that way I'm not talking over them. So I'm dealing with this group, you guys deal with that group. Going to move them just down a channel. If you're the new group with the experts, go ahead and move just down one channel, so that way we can keep this split up. I'm not talking over you guys. Or up a channel. That's probably smarter. Alright. For my two here that aren't doing anything, you can feel free to watch. Just keep an eye on them. What's up?
Alright, we'll be team captains, I
Fuck,
guess.
where do you want me? Want me there?
Yeah, I've got these two. Stay with them, watch them, give them advice.
I'm not in this. What?
Oh, then just come here then. Oh, sorry. You can come here then. I was, They have one expert and one expert, so they... Yeah, so stay here, just watch them, keep eyes out on them. Don't give advice in the middle of combat, but if you see something you don't like or you do like, just tell them after. There you go. Now you have your team leaders here. They're just gonna give you call outs. That's it. They're just here to watch. Don't actually say anything. Just watch them.
Honestly, we're just here to watch.
Yeah, they're just here to watch. All right.
I'm just being dumb. That's all.
Those people are the bad guys. Why? Because they're not the same color as us. Wait, that's not good.
Shuffle yourselves. Everyone, shuffle yourselves. Go against a new opponent. Shuffle up.
You want to take on Bear? Bear, get your ass over here.
Kins, Jero, Green Mush.
Nick.
I'm fighting that door.
It's easier if we just get them to meet each other when the.
Yeah, meet each other in the middle. Go to meet each other in the middle, so that way we have you guys close to each other.
Give me. Yeah, Tonfu versus Tonfu. We're just gonna do a good old boxing fight.
Yeah, it looks like everything's like that.
Yeah, this doesn't hurt as bad as the sword.
Now you can
So I like
touch
your
it.
said.
I fucked your mother.
So, let's do it.
I'm grabbing you.
So cool.
Yes, sir.
I want you to change with Moonlight. Moonlight and Thanatos change partners. So Moonlight, you're coming over here. Thanatos, you're fighting Imposter Bear. Moonlight, you're fighting Classic. Perfect. Alright, remember your partners. Go back to your sides. For this scenario, I want everyone to fight with the sword. The sword only.
Sword only?
Sword only, no shield. Just sword.
One hand or two hand?
It doesn't matter, you can one-hand or two-hand, it doesn't matter. You're just using the sword. No shield. Sword, no shield.
Fuck you, Red. I am rubber, you're glue, whatever sticks on me.
Yep.
You're gonna pulverize it, alright? With that sort of
Alright.
Get that ready. Amp yourself up.
It just pauses the fight too much. At least it
Use
goes
it
so much
offensively.
slower. I don't know.
You good, Imposter Bear?
Really bad with offensive. I'm so defensive.
Just doing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was trying to find this damn song, but I can't find it.
Oh, fair. Alright, go back to your side. Alright, combat will begin in 3, 2, 1, fight! Try your best to keep your fight in your line. Do not try to stray too far from your path.
I'm over here now.
Make friends with the enemy. I swear.
Oh, you can fuck out of that, can't you? Come on.
Move forward a bit.
That time was on purpose. Oh, I thought you.
Bro.
Once again, you're getting sluggish, you're getting tired. All the blood is starting to drain from you from the light cuts you're receiving. Fighting is getting harder and harder. You're breathing more and more, your tunnel vision. The blade is heavier than when you first started. You have 1 minute to finish your fights. 1 minute.
I'm so much more used to fighting with a rapier.
I win.
30 seconds. Once you're done, sit down.
I was right to sit down.
No, seriously, you did it very fucking well.
I gotta change it up a bit. Yeah, I get it.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was backed up against my wall, and I couldn't figure out how to like actually move forward.
Yep,
You
you're
don't
good.
need to buy
So
the
what you can do
$300 plus
imagine the
DLC to kick
going
someone.
down.
You can
If you
melt
tilt
it.
this sword up
Yep.
and angle the blade downwards, good. So just lift this hand. Thank you. Just lift this hand. Suddenly,
I always love role playing with Evie. They're great.
so use angles.
Same. You make
Alright, I just want to be sure you're doing okay. That's all.
Alright. All fights have concluded. Go ahead and stand up and return to your sides.
One thing I'm noticing a lot of, it's not necessarily a bad thing. There's a lot of stop and wait going on.
Yes, I
Like
was going to
said,
address
it's not-
that.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing, but definitely something to be called out on.
So, one thing that we're going to address, that there's nothing wrong with it, we're still learning. Although you want to have a back and forth with your opponent, you don't want to take too much of the initiative, you do not ever want to stop when you're swinging, to swing and stop and wait for your opponent. 9 out of 10 times, you can assume that your opponent is going to block, or they are going to dodge, or they're going to take the hit. If you just swing through, your opponent will either decide what to do from there. They'll decide to dodge, block it, slide it off, or they'll take the hit. We don't want people to be fighting and to go in for a hit and stop there. And even if you swing, and let's say your opponent is out of your, you swing, you're expecting them to block and to lock blades and they back up, just keep swinging past, make it seem like you missed. Don't ever stop. There'll also times when the opponents get into together. Go ahead and pull your blade out. That's a dresser right next to me. They go in, swing their blades, and they lock. And they don't know what to do from here, and they both kind of sit there and stare at each other. At some point, someone has to take the initiative, even if both of you take the initiative on accident. There's a lot of times in combat that you'll notice that two people go in, and they both take the initiative, and they both go for pummel strikes at the same time. Do that, both of you can take hits at that point, but never sit still during combat if you can help it. Obviously, we're learning, but if you're here, hit, and then maybe just disengage, back up, and go back to your original stance, and then go in. If you want good fluid motion with your combat, you don't want to stop. One last time, swap yourselves up. New groups, meet at the middle. So go ahead and just scramble yourselves and then meet at the middle.
one thing I always like saying is giving people that that benefit of the doubt, or the assumption that there's always either a block or a
Yeah, a reaction
maneuver.
to it. Alright, meet at the middle. Meet at the middle.
Which usually can be verbally done by either doing like a cling or a whoosh noise
Yes.
whenever you strike, you know? Like going,
A good example, don't be afraid to use your mouth, use your vocals. Some people aren't confident. Go ahead and use what weapons you want. We'll do that. You can use what weapons you want. Do not be afraid to use your vocals. A lot of people, sometimes when they first join roleplay, think it might be cringe or something if they but it's good. It lets your opponent know what's happening. It also helps avoid those scenarios where you go in and stay there. If I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna because now my opponent knows, hey, I just swung at them and I'm expecting them to block this. Vice versa. If I swing and go, whew, now they know, hey, the blade missed. I went past them. Use your vocals.
Another thing, people, you can, even if you don't bought the DLC for 300 plus bucks, you can still kick someone. You can just tell them that you are kicking. You don't
Yes.
need to spend 300 bucks to kick someone.
Some people, instead of kicking, they just bash a lot with their shoulder or their shield a lot more. Whatever works for you. Now we want to avoid too much with the explain RP. You know, I don't want to go, I'm gonna kick you in the gut and push you back. You know, that stops combat. Simple. One word. Kick. Something like that. Don't advertise your dodges. You don't need to be like, dodge. You know, swing. Don't need to do that. But stuff that you can't normally do, you can keep very simple and you know. RP dodge. Alright, go to your sides. Remember your opponent, go to your sides. Alright, battle starts in 3, 2, 1, fight. Help us keep an eye on them. I'm gonna go swap over to the new.
You can attack in a multitude of manners. Always reset your blade.
Whenever you're ready. Right, actually, you can do.
Gonna put you to the test.
It's all for us. That's why peasants were given spears, because now it's really easy to get spiritual peasant, stamina, or invincible. Yeah, it's just a pointy stick where you can just quickly just jab at you. So, of course,
Now incorporate your body. You've got multiple limbs.
You use the shield to hook their shield and pull it open.
If I do use other kinds of movements.
And it's not doing anything.
Weapons, we have other things. We can use like the pommel, so you can obviously.
Yeah, you're fine. All good.
If I strike here and you block,
So for us,
pushing your arm forward to push it away, use that momentum to keep going forward into the pot.
Remember, these fights are not beautiful. It is a fight for your life. You will use any means necessary to kill your opponent. If you don't have a weapon, you have fists. Everyone always say that, you know, the night fights are beautiful and good looking. No, they are not. You are down in the mud. You are tackling each other. You are just trying to slip that blade or whatever you have under their plate and kill them.
Yeah. Good job. Good job.
I checked dirt in your eyes.
Thanks.
The benefit of having a large sword in your other hand.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's like fighting with two swords, but one of them
Go ahead and stand up. Go back to your sides.
really good for outnumbered fighting. Multi-fighting.
That is
When it comes to fights, as I say, these fights are not beautiful in a way. When it's NPC versus NPC, sometimes you don't want your fights to all be flashy. That, you know, a lot of people when they imagine fights, they might imagine two knights in very beautiful shiny armor, you know, being very beautiful with their fights. That is not how it ever was. A lot of the times, who might get up here? A lot of the times when these fights are happening, you know, it gets down and dirty. To kill an opponent a lot of times, including with a plate like this, the easiest way to do it is to get them on the ground. And at the end of fights, when you are both so extremely tired... Yeah, come a bit more centered. When you are... Come over here. When you are fighting an opponent, a lot of times, you're gonna get tired. Including when you're using, let's say, heavier weapons like this, to the point where you don't want to keep doing these big swings because you're moving your arms so much, you're so tired. At some point during fights, sometimes, you're going to be up close with each other, you know, punching. I saw a lot of you doing it this time, that's why I'm pointing out, because I like it. Up close punching, it's dirty, you're just trying to find a way to get this blade in between the plates of their armor and in. They are ugly fights. You are muddy, you are, you know, bleeding, out of breath. Never good fights, including at the end of fights when it's in between, let's say, two NPCs. A lot of the times, you know, Zichi may have won, you know, but they're still, you know, injured. They're still hurt. They still have all those wounds on their body for the next fight. So, you know, if they had, you know, broke their left arm but eventually killed their opponent, next fight they're going to go into, you know, their arm's still there swinging. You don't get healed. This isn't, you know, an MMO. This is as close as we can try to portray to, you know, reality as we can. Now, some fights, yes, they are flashy. You know, usually when it's a fight between, you know, sometimes two players or a named NPC and a player, they're flashy. They're meant to look good, rather than that. But in the background, you know, let's say we're in a town right now in a siege, and the players are coming up here and fighting enemies. If you guys are background NPCs fighting each other, make the fights ugly, make them brutal, and also make them painful emotionally. You're humans. I mean, right now, maybe not, but at the end of, you know, if you're fighting in a town like this, you're humans. You don't want to die. If you're down on the ground without weapons, maybe, you know, even the enemies, you know, I stop, I surrender. See if a player, you know, still kills you after surrendering. Stuff like that. You know, again, combat is combat, but you can add roleplay aspects to it and have fun. If I'm sat here with my opponent on the ground with a blade to their neck, they're going to be begging for their life. They don't want to die. And then either I can be the good gun, run, or I can be the enemy and... Disgusting. Stop. Die. There we go. Alright. Go ahead and take a break, stretch, get some more water in you. Oh, don't worry, we will. After this, we are going to do, after you guys are done taking a break, go ahead and swap over to the heavy armor, the one that Aether Sky is in. We are going to do one round of heavy fighting, then after this, we guys are going to let you change into the rest of the NPC models we have that Incog gave out. So, the building, red, wall, blue. Go ahead and change to those colors and turn on the magic shields. That way you're a bit more distinguishable. It doesn't mean you're going to have a magic shield, but obviously it's easier to see who is who. So, on the wall, blue. On the building, red. And go ahead, mix yourselves up again. Find a new opponent.
You're blue right now, you're good. You're red, you're supposed to be blue. Copy my
Blue. There you go.
Stay as the color.
Alright, mix yourselves up. Mix yourselves up. Find a new opponent.
And yeah, as they said, turn on your
And meet at the middle.
as well, so you guys can distinguish yourselves a little bit more.
If you're using a bigger two-handed weapon, don't use a shield, because it does not make sense.
So like a big ass hammer like that.
Correct, a big hammer. If you're using a mace or the sword, you can use the mace and the sword. Let me see the battle axe. How big is that thing? You can use the axe as well with the shield if you want.
If you have the big ass hammer, no shield.
If you're using the big hammer, actually, you know what? Don't use the big hammer for this scenario. I want you just to use some of the not as heavier weapons. Meet at the middle with your opponent. Get in the center. 2.
They called it the
2.
can opener.
2.
Yesterday, so I'm
2.
freaking tired.
2. You'll have our opponent here. Cyril? Yes. Impossible. 2. 2. Alright. Guard and back yourselves up.
If your opponent doesn't have a weapon and doesn't have a shield on, you probably have to show their ass.
Alright, go to your sides. Go to your sides. Alright, my opponents. Start fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
To maintain balance with the hand.
And use only the one that's
Sorry.
Alright,
Sucked
that should be
into the
better.
void.
That should be better.
But maybe I am ready for this.
But you don't realize
I think
come back with the
the way you have it is a little bit, yes, perfect.
Remember, your weapon strikes are slow. These are heavy weapons. The hits are heavy, but so are the swings, allowing you to easily block them. You gotta portray the heaviness with them.
It's like that Star Trek fight.
When you're fighting with this heavy plate and these heavy weapons, you get more tired fast. It's harder to keep your composure, to keep yourself upright. Sometimes your fight may go into grapples, to the point where you're just pummeling each other helplessly, hoping that one of you will give up.
It's towards more civilized, brother. Don't give me, don't step on me. How dare you?
God. It's so weird in this armor. I look at my red,
Yeah, mine's doing that too.
Honestly,
Same one too.
was way too into the fight to actually think.
Good, good.
No.
Fucking love you. You did great.
Upper leg then.
What you got?
Kill that man.
What?
You okay?
It's just like my brain
Ugh.
Remember, if you're injured, end it. You good?
Yeah, just sweaty.
Okay. Then if you want to end, you can, but if not, keep going.
Let's go with Ducks.
Sorry, I made you paraplegic.
No, you're good, you're good. You're good.
Oh no, everyone gone.
I'll give you a chance.
Alright, 1 minute to finish your fights.
I shall call him Mini Me.
I should call him Mini Me.
Alright. 45 seconds. Finish your fights up.
It's like your legs are folded, but it's only you can only see your feet right in front of you.
Alright, good fights, good fights. Go ahead and stand up, go back to your sides, take a second. Towels, yes, very important.
I should probably grab one actually. I'm gonna grab it.
Go ahead and take another 2-minute break. Go ahead and get a towel if you need to wipe some sweat, take your headset off. Very important, we don't want you sweating during these. Take a quick rest. You guys have a few minutes.
Stop sliding, I hate it.
Oh shit, I keep thinking it's off, my bad. When you guys are back, or when you guys are ready, you can go ahead and swap into any of the characters that Incog handed out. Any single one you're free to hop into. You'll see people change into them, just grab one. You'll see plenty of them start swapping into them. So any of the models that Incog handed out, any of the larger ones, the skeleton ones, avoid ones with magic if you can. Just don't use the magic. Atlas, let me go ahead and I think we have an uneven number. One of my helpers here, you're gonna be fighting against Atlas for this next one. So whoever decides. Guess Ava Sky will? Alright.
Yeah, looks like
Atlas, Ava Sky. Over here. You two are fighting. Alright, go ahead and swap into any of the avatars, any of the Incog avatars. If you do not have one, you can clone them. If you don't, I can start swapping into them as well.
Which ones?
Do you think you can have someone swap with my partner? Because I did NPC work yesterday, and my shoulder's throwing back.
Okay, yeah, Atlas, go ahead and find, who's your partner?
Derpy was my partner.
Go ahead and go across from Derpy.
Thank you.
Yep, all good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and swap into some of the avatars, so you guys can clone off of me. Yes, we're gonna be swapping into any of the Incog ones, so you can go ahead and start cloning me. Any of the avatars you see, I'm gonna be swapping through a lot of them, so go ahead and do that. Make sure you're careful with it. All you need to do. Oh god, I forgot. Yeah.
Or is this too much?
No, it's too much.
Yeah, that's definitely too much.
Oh yeah, Nick, I gotta go too. Thank you for your
No Jedis. No Jedis.
Yep, sounds good.
No fantasy Jedis.
Okay, swapping to the next one.
I'm so impractical.
No guns, no magic. Swapping to the next one. Yeah, go ahead and replace whoever opted out. Go ahead and meet in the middle with your partner, so we know that everyone's paired up. I'll be floating up in the sky, so you guys can find me a bit easier. Yes.
We just keep doing partners? Just checking in.
We're doing one more round, and then we're gonna be getting back together.
Gotcha.
Next one. Alright, is everyone happy with the avatars they have, or is anyone still looking for avatars?
Impossible Bear, Mimic. Jero. Kinnis and Fuzz, Feathers, and that should be it.
Ava Sky and is it? Yeah, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. If you don't have a partner, go on and come to the end, just so we know. Yep, go on and go back into the center. Hug your opponent so we know. Get closer with them, because I need to see. Closer to the center with each other. One here. Two here. Two here. Two here. Two here. Two here. Two here.
You and I.
Ava Sky, you with them. You two. Alright. There we go. Everyone has their opponents. Go ahead and go back. When you're fighting, try to stay in your lanes. That way, because we see fights accidentally interrupting each other. Stay in your lanes. We have time for multi-fights later. Alright, spread out to your side. Go back to your sides.
Not sure if Bear knows how to actually work the thing. Oh, because he wasn't here when it was explained about the...
Which one are you? You're the paladin. Warhammer on Warhammer hand. Unless he's just finding music. So it's in the it's not a gesture, it's in your 3.0 menu. There you are. Don't do hand height, just do hand. So it should be Warhammer on Warhammer hand. There you go. Alright. If everyone is ready, go back to your sides. Combat will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Don't be afraid to make two. Don't be afraid to go in with it. If there's a hand gesture, maybe? Not in it.
Take a minute to fix it. No rush.
There you go. Again, don't be too afraid with your movement. Right?
You're not talking. What are you doing?
I need to go actually feed my cats real quick.
Feed your cats.
You're doing well so far. So.
make sure to join module prep number 1. Once you do, just grab human speed. If you're just spectating, just spectate. You're fine. But still join module prep number 1 so we can speak. Just grab human speed. If you're spectating, you can grab the dev speeds test. You can spectate. But if you're participating, human.
I'm just seeing what's going on.
Combat workshop. Go on, you can come to center and see.
Alright.
No fights. Oh no! You cut me enough, you got a big sword. Cut me enough, give me big open wounds, so yeah.
45 seconds to finish your fight.
Within my space, and I haven't fit
30 seconds to finish your fight.
if you're swinging
Alright.
me,
Looks like the last fight's finished.
it is very hard to move sideways.
Alright, everyone, come with me. Go ahead and come back to the original area we were at before when we were explaining. Come over here.
It's a ghost.
Go ahead and take your time to take a break. When they're done, we're meeting back up, pulling back down into this channel, and we'll meet back up so we can keep going. How's everyone doing so far? Good? Everyone satisfied with your combat?
No, I'm not satisfied, Nick. I'm sorry.
I got a piece. Don't mess with me. This is a map, yeah. This is a map weapon.
Come on, you good?
You're a pussy, you know that?
Cockshot!
Fuck you!
Whoa.
It's like status, by the way.
Whoa! What's the what?
Just making fun of your status, that's all.
6 status.
You know what? Nah.
Oh, yeah.
The better status. Hold on.
No, I was flirting with a pretty woman the other day.
Hold on. Where is it? Actually, I don't. Do I have it saved? I should have it saved.
Headset into a wood corner, along with my shoulder.
What the fuck is it?
Alright, it's uploaded.
Here, check my
Thank
group.
you.
My group's way more better.
You should be uploaded, by the way.
That's a Moses.
Check my group. What do you think?
Why do you have a
Okay,
Moses?
It's
'Cause it's my
a
example.
fucking rifle from this is uploaded the one model. I'm gonna go. It should be invisible for me. I'm gonna go test it, see if it's.
Yeah, sounds good.
Everything good? Did I break anything? Excellent, I did.
The dead. Alright, what are we doing this time?
Alright,
Do like a big-
listen up, everyone over here, not you guys over there. I'm talking to these people. Listen. Go ahead and join back down into our group and make your way back over to the original group. So come back into the channel, move back over there.
I hit the floor hard. Good. Real good. I had my Optimus moment.
Oh my god! I'm really hoping I'm not waking up my real.
Alright, everyone. Come back over to our original meeting place.
But that shouldn't be the average.
It's a dagger. Like, a dagger. You can just.
Take breaks if you need.
Take a break if you need, yes. I already had my group taking a break, so they're fine.
Let me get my.
I'll be getting water in a second. It's working, by the way. So we have
Like
that.
this will hurt your shoulder. Don't try and do. Try and at least step a little if you can. Turn your body when you punch.
So I had broken my finger.
Alright, listen up! Listen up! Quiet down! While you guys are saying they're taking a break, I'm gonna go on to another explanation that I like doing. Let me go ahead and grab the examples here. Stay there. Don't touch it. Excuse me.
Fuck you.
Can you still see it move? You can still see me move this thing, right?
Yes.
Alright, good. I don't know how world props work. I'm going over some quick explanations with some ranged things. Nah, he's fine up there, he's chill. Very quick. This simple rifle. A lot of people do not know in roleplay how to use black powdered weapons in roleplay. Now this doesn't look like a black powdered weapon, but it's what I have. So, when you are using any sort of musket, flintlock, blunderbuss, whatever it may be, no matter what, the rule that we have in Aether is it is a, I believe a 45-second reload. The reason for this, these things, it's 30 or 45. I usually sit with 30 because 30 is quite good. 30 seconds. The reason for this, these are deadly. So, if I'm 30 seconds, count out loud. 1, 2, 3. Obviously you don't have to do it in your head. Whatever. We want to avoid this because we don't want people to, you know, oh, enemy! Okay. You can see where it's a bit unfair. So, when it comes to black powdered weapons, they're stronger. You know, like one of these shots, if I aim it good, boom, headshot, he's dead. They're very deadly. 30 seconds. Shoot it, go through the motions. A lot of people, they'll, you know, put the barrel down and then they'll sit here and they'll do this for 30 seconds. No, it does not look like what I am doing. I'm reloading, I promise.
Shoot that man.
Shoot that man. Rattle 'em, boys. Okay.
Rattle 'em, boys.
Bows. Bit different. They're not as deadly. It's an arrow going off of a string. It's not a, you know, black powder weapon that's gonna hit you and kill you. Simple. Just keep it. Go. Aim. Pull back. I grabbed it. And then shoot. Don't. You can't see the particle, I don't think, because it's not working on the world anymore, but don't do this. It's not fun. Because ranged can be hard to track. Aim. Shoot. One thing I like explaining with ranged weapons is, as an NPC, when you are NPCing, one thing that is hard to track is ranged. Usually we put a lot of good trails in the model, like this. It's very easy to see that this is a ranged weapon shooting in the distance. It's hard to keep things tracked. Some people who are my rangers kind of know this pain of shooting their bow at an NPC endlessly for them not to react. As an NPC, you need to react. Our poor rangers don't want to sit here and keep shooting at people who aren't going to respect it. Now, of course, you have, you know, the chance where they're not looking, and at that point, it's on the player's responsibility not to, you know, shoot the NPC from behind because they can't see it. However, right now, if I'm going to take aim and shoot at someone, they better react to it. He reacted to it.
Fuck that guy.
He's dead.
Fuck you.
See? They react to it. Even watch this. I'm gonna miss Protag, but you know what Protag's gonna do? Still take the hit, because it's VR. We have shaky hands, and it's the rolls that determine it, not the actual aim. Because if it's the actual aim, you'll have some people who, you know, can't aim, and some people who are like, dead, 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 dead. You know. We don't want that. Call your hits. Be respectful. Again, give and take. Yes, go ahead and unmute.
Alright, resident master ranger here, Scoops. Sometimes it's going to be a ranger against a ranger. So, in these instances, we use the same rules that we've been doing for combat with melee, but now it's just different. Go ahead, pal. Shoot me.
Now it's a roll off.
You can still play with that, right? But again, we have to be facing each other, because if I'm behind him, he cannot see. Look away from me. He cannot see this.
Oh, what happened?
I could do this as many times as I want.
Someone's shooting at me? And it's also VR chat.
And it's just a VR chat.
If you're not looking at people, sometimes you don't load their avatars. So people can be doing effects, and even if you see it go through them, they won't, because you're not looking at them. It doesn't load. It's VR chat trying to optimize a little bit. Worlds are a bit different, but...
Ranged NPCs, and you're a ranger, have like a ranged duel. Try to dodge their shots coming at you. Duck behind cover, and just trade off. Like, you don't have to shoot them in one hit.
Yeah.
It's no fun.
Yeah. Or even if you're a ranger, if you're a ranged NPC and you shoot, you have a black powdered weapon, you're fighting a PC, you shoot at them, it misses, sidearm. You have to go, because you're not gonna take 30 seconds and sit here and...
And also, sometimes you don't have a particle system. Like this. All there is a noise. There is no tracer. What I can do in this situation if I'm an NPC... Hey, fucker. I can get their attention.
Yeah.
Obviously they might take it, they might not. But this is also, in general, if you have a crossbow or a bow, you can absolutely run into someone's earshot, say, hey fucker, and take aim and fire.
If someone does that, if someone, hey fucker, and I turn and they shoot, take it. Don't, oh, dodge, because they're letting you know that they're there out of respect. It's kind of disrespectful to dodge out of the way. However...
I can absolutely ram the side of my gun into someone and fire.
Yes.
But if I don't announce myself, how's he gonna know this? Besides maybe the noise.
What was that? Oh.
What if I'm not a ranger and I'm a mage and I have fancy effects like this?
We'll go over that different. That's magic. That's another time. Another thing, sometimes avatars don't even have effects on them. One of my old models, Enzo, I'll pull him out.
You need me to do it?
No, I got him. My old first Aether character had this, a blunderbuss, because he was magic, and a lot of people at the time in Aether had anti-magic. So this is actually not tiny for a blunderbuss. So, what he would do if someone had anti-magic anything, he would go, okay, hold this, and blunderbuss them. I don't have any effects on this. My model maker at the time, no disrespect to them, they just didn't know how to do Unity stuff, so they just put it on the model, and I said, okay, I can make it work. I shot it. I made a noise. I shot it. Yeah, his guts are gone. He's dead. And then I would... Even if it's magical, you still take 30 seconds. The reason why, because a lot of people are going to see gun, and they're going to see, strong, so you could bang, and then, oh, it's magic. Bang. Bang. We don't want to do that. Yeah. Yeah. This is magic. You can see, it's blue. I'm using my mana to shoot magic from it. That doesn't mean I can just, fucking... They're all dead. I gunned down the entire crowd. I win.
Remember, no fighters.
No fighters.
No, and then you hear the DMs rolling. And you're like, oh.
Oh no.
One, you missed all of them. That is a nat one.
Alright.
One thing
Can
before
you...
we go, Nick.
Yeah.
We should teach them about the ancient method of pawns.
Of pause?
There's some new people here
Yeah.
who have never experienced the pawn.
That's true.
That is a very important thing they need to learn.
I got it.
Here, come on.
Everyone nodding.
Alright, listen up. Listen up, listen. One important thing. This is a DM right here. You can see it. This is an Aether DM. If you see this model, you know that they are a DM. However, make sure you know your DMs. If you see some random person with a DM avatar and they tell you something, because some people can clone this, some people haven't cloned this, and, make sure that they're a DM during your rolls. However, one thing that is ingrained in all of our heads who are a bit more experienced is when they see this. Everyone says it. You stop what you're doing, you do not move. You hold that position, you keep holding it. Of course, yeah, you can move around and stretch it a little bit. But one important thing to do when you're in a pause is not to continue your actions. You know, if I'm paused away from this person, I'm like, I don't want to use this weapon anymore, let me pull out this one. No, you are stuck where you are. A lot of these scenarios are used, you know, pause, rolling. With a natural 1, that's not a joke, I got a natural 1. A cannonball is flung from overhead and slams into this knight, crushing and killing them instantly. And then the DM, and only the DM, will go, unpause, and then everyone else will repeat it. Very important thing. Another thing you see DMs use is this thing. I like this thing. It's kind of like my little toy. Little fly. They can use this. Yeah, they can use this to be like, follow me, and then they'll lead you somewhere. Or they use it as a pointer, like, you feel something, hit you here, because you can see it even when I'm invisible. You get hit with something here, and then you know, hey, it's right there. Or, you know, that way, that way. Or, you know, even something simpler as...
Also,
if I can go to this.
while Nick is looking for that, while during pauses, please take time to drink water, stretch, things like that. There are moments where you get a chance to take off the headset for a sec, clean your room, things like that. They're out of character moments, so use them whenever you can.
Eye catch, so you can see.
Another very important thing. Some pauses are more important, like all pauses are important, but some pauses, like some people see that as a moment to take a break, doesn't always mean you are allowed to talk. Like, sometimes there are pauses for, say, death rolls. Death rolls are very important moments for a character, because that is the moment where they could lose their character, and it is a moment for a DM to narrate their past. Do not talk while someone is receiving a death roll. That is obscenely rude, and it is the most important thing someone could experience. If you're caught talking during a death roll, you will get a scorn talking to from a DM, because it is obscenely rude. So just remember, not all pauses are like, you can still kind of make jokes a little bit here and there, but not all pauses are going to be like stretch, take a drink. Some of them are very important.
If you see a pause, keep it simple. Quickly walk forward, drink your water, set back down, and just sit there and stand. It could be a 1-minute pause. Take that time, stretch your arms, but the second it goes down, right back into position, back to fighting where you were. Do not talk. Because if people are joking around, and someone just lost their character, it's not gonna look great on you. Because that, you know, it's one thing that's very important. You'll hear pause, and in the NPC chat, a lot of the times the DM will go, death roll. And at that point, you are silent, you pay your respects pretty much. It's you hold all your talking, you stay silent. Question or statement?
It also can be double as worse, because a lot of people stream roleplay.
Allow me to make a recommendation. If there is a death roll, pause, get your water, and find a seat, because it's gonna be a minute. Just
Yes.
sit down and stay quiet. Listen to the story.
Yes. If you're not near it, like if it's happening over there, because these are pretty global, not fully global, but you can see if I pause over here, you guys still get affected by it. If you see that, just know. Also keep your ears open, because DMs will scream in your ears if you're an NPC paused as well, because the effect isn't fully global, so people all the way over there won't get paused, even though they're supposed to. Simple. Thanks for the reminder. Thank you,
I will
brother.
say one thing.
Remember, you also say pause when you see the pause happen or you hear it happen by
Yes, everyone repeats it.
It's kind of like a chain of command of pause, and then obviously when it resumes, you say resume.
It's like trying to get everybody to be silent.
Another thing
It's another air
to keep in mind is especially during death rolls, don't feel like you need to be sitting out in the dark by yourself and like just being like, I wonder what's happening. If you are good enough and remember your pose, feel free to go invisible and go listen to the death roll, because it could be a very pertinent moment. You could, and sometimes people like listening to those narrations. DMs try to put their all into it. So don't be afraid to do that, but just remember, as soon as you notice that death roll,
You gotta listen, despawn them at spawn.
immediately go back to where you were and retake your position and get ready for the unpause.
Alright. I'm gonna have everyone participate in this if they would like. That's including my veterans. We're gonna do some line fighting. We all like line fights.
Remind me what a line fight is.
I will in a second. Alright. Half of you are going to be in this avatar. The other half are going to be... So go ahead and clone this. The other half, Protect, come up here. You're in the other one. 1, 2. So, go ahead and just stay there, Protag. If you're gonna be over here, come over here. If not, go over there. Obviously, we can't have everyone be on one side. It's gonna be split even, so you guys will be pushed to either side. So, this is including my new people. This is including my veterans. This is including my helpers. We can all assist on this.
Is that okay if I watch because of my bad shoulder?
Yeah, you're fine. If you ever need to take a break, feel free. So your weapons are a bit weird. They're gonna kind of fall from the sky. However, everyone here is gonna be using a sword and a shield. There's a reason for this. So go ahead and get rid of that halberd. Use your sword and your shield. Same thing on this side. It's gonna be your shield on, and...
By the way, Nick, if that's the two-handed system, they can disable the falling from the sky.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to see some Claymore?
It's pretty big.
I was about to say the Claymore's pretty big.
Oh wait, the mace. Yeah, use the mace. Use the mace.
Okay.
Mace, everyone, mace.
On the golden side, mace. On that side, sword.
Nice mace, bro.
Nick, do you have any other things you might need me for tonight? I might take
You,
my leave.
you should be free. Thank you.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Resets, are you here? Resets, you're asleep? 3.
He's right sleeping.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, when you're in a new avatar.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Go on invis. Go on invis. I need to count you. Stay on your side. I know. I'll do that. Everyone, make sure you are, go ahead. Yeah, okay. Come here. I want to gauge your height. It's everyone can just do it for you. Stand up. Alright, everyone, listen up. Everyone, match eye height with Xena here. You're gonna do that by opening your menu, clicking on them like you want to friend them, scrolling to the bottom, and clicking match eye height. That way we are all the same size. Match eye height. Match eye height.
That's a nice feature.
Yes, it is a beautiful feature. Going to match eye height.
Certainly, you're a small character and cast at large, you just want to be the same size as somebody else to fight them. It's really good.
Match eye height with them.
I did.
Did you? You look a bit tall. With Xena. With Xena. Right here. Everyone match eye height with the female in the middle. Right here. Everyone make sure you do it. Double check, triple check. You are floating a bit.
Avatar height on default.
1.8 is our height.
If you need to do it manually, it's 1.8. If you need to do it manually, it's 1.8.
I got you.
Alright. When it comes... Listen up. Stop talking. Listen up. When it comes to shield fighting... Let me go ahead and get up to your guys' height. Shield. Master. A lot of it's back and forth. A lot of it is you're keeping your shield up, you're bashing, you're poking, you're prodding. You're not doing wide swings, because you are quite literally shoulder to shoulder with your opponent. You cannot do these wide swings. You keep yourself...
Face them, not one side. You're showing your back.
You're here, you're poking, you're prodding, you're bashing. You might be using your shield to hit them, whatever it may be. Keep your... bit more vertical than horizontal. You're fighting vertically. Over, you're fighting under, and you're fighting here. You're not doing wide swings, because, you know, if I'm standing here with my friend Raysets, and I do a wide swing, I just hit him in the back of the head. Just knocked him out. So, for this example, I need one of my helpers to come with me. Whoever gets here first. No, not you guys. You guys are already on a team. The helpers who are not doing anything.
Wish I could help one last time.
Alright, we'll have Durley. Durley, you can play this guy quite right, I think. Alright, Durley, I want you to clone this guy.
This is one leave on a. Oh my god.
Go to that side.
I'm this guy.
Go to that side.
Am I matching eye height?
I'll match you. There we go. So now, you have your captain or champion. You are on their side. I will be on this side. So, you guys, remember, line fighting. You're gonna be shoulder to shoulder. You guys are gonna start all the way back there, and we're gonna start all the way back here. Yep, shield wall. Alright, go ahead and, yep, stay here. Line up here with me. You guys go ahead and stop there.
Normal, do you want us fighting diagonally?
No, keep.
Can I contribute to this fight?
Well, yeah, you can. You can. So during this, even if your opponent goes down, whoever you're matched up with, you are still in the fight. If you're still alive and your opponent goes down, start helping other people. The whole point of this fight is to show the fight between a large group. So I think it's 11 versus 11 plus us two, so 12 versus 12. The whole point of this is to fight and kill their champion. So my DMs. My DMs are going to be here, the people who are still alive, to help with rolling. Because the one thing with shield fights is it's not really going to go too far if two people are poking each other. So my DMs are going to come up and they're going to say your name, rolling, you know, blank with this when you're fighting blank, you know, listen to my DMs. So far it's going to be Xena. Is anyone else over here my DMs going to help? Bell? Nomad? Either of you want to help? I think Bell is. So Bell, Xena.
Probably switch
Good.
into Crow, so have a good dice roller on my hand.
Yep. There we go. Listen to these two DMs. They're gonna help you.
You want to coordinate which DM's going to help which side?
You get that side, you get that side. It doesn't really matter too much, but...
Yeah, no, because
So, for the two lines, we're meeting here. So I want these lines to stay together. Pretty much keep yourself meeting here in the middle. Go ahead and come right here, Nomad, just that way they have a point. Charging, this is where we connect. So that way we don't have like a weird like W line or U or anything like that. We want to keep it straight. So, for this, give a good meaty cry if you can. Nice little charge, scream if you can. If not, it's fine. And yeah, let's see how this fight goes.
On his call.
Alright, go ahead and give Xena, give me like 20 seconds to get my music.
Are we running at each other or walking?
You're running, full running.
Okay,
Sprint.
making sure.
My line, we can come back just a bit. Come back to right here, just that way we're a bit further back. Xena, give 30 seconds, and then give a countdown.
Treble, Kin, Thanatos. Guys, you're the. Sorry, I didn't see it.
What?
Yes, sir.
Say that? You can't keep saying that, Dad.
Okay, boys, try not to mash into each other. Make space. Spread out. Spread out.
Oh, there we go.
Testing.
Yes, sir.
Three, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
Jay, you went way past.
No, he's way.
Oh god, he's...
Keep the line. Reform.
Keep the line straight! Do not give ground! Center line, make a hole. Make a hole.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat
Uh-oh.
Retreat, coward. You know you want to.
The mace keeps coming in and in. The 17 you can away and get it right his shoulder.
Oh no.
Rolling Nick, 12. Rolling Berkeley, 5. Rolling Berkeley, 3. Rolling Nick, 12. What is this? Rolling Berkeley, 13. Rolling Nick, 16.
See, Joe, the commander is dead. Judgment Day.
We win! Yippee!
Gold Knights win!
That's the commander for you. He never lose. He never lose.
Alright, listen up. Right there is a perfect example of a line fight. For the people who are extended and there for a while, they are draining. Even I'm tired, and I just had to fight him most of the time, but it's a fight of stamina. A lot of it is the two people poking and prodding at each other until you get a lucky strike. It is a fight of stamina. And a lot of times, as you can see, there's only one gold knight left. A lot of it just comes down to, they're just gonna end up killing each other. You're gonna have a few lucky kills, then you're gonna go down, then someone on the opponent's side's gonna have a few lucky kills. And it's just a back and forth. At the end,
For the poor fucks who pushed too far. and
pushed
got-
too far and got, yeah.
I got dragged behind the line, and then you just grabbed me, threw me behind, and you just fucked.
There we go.
Natural 20s in a row. That's never
Alright,
happened.
take a break. I need my helpers over here. Water. Take a break. I need my helpers over here.
Yo, this is fun. I love this. Yeah, combat workshops are great.
I like combat workshops. They're fun. They're just a good time to get energy out. Durley, you're free, but we are going to be doing beast combat for this next one. So, if you want to keep,
An alligator with some gauntlets.
I think we're gonna do a test of attrition here. I think I'm gonna have all my helpers, and I'm gonna grab a few of the veterans I have over there, and we're gonna be using that orc model, and we're just gonna have them slowly make their way up to the church while we're just jumping them.
I don't want them to see this, so let's go up there and
Mhm.
and I'll give it to everyone. So come with me.
Let me grab a few people. I'll send them up to you.
And like, even I'm just like, there's no way I'm breaking through this, but I at least want to get a slash in.
Listen up super quick.
I can't believe it.
Listen up super quick with me. Are you five out there still out? Yeah. Alright, cool. Let me grab Atlas. Make your way up there. I need you here for a reason. Let's grab Kins, go up there. Everyone is going to be changing into let's see, let me make sure. Yeah. I want you guys all to swap into this. Except for Proton. That's fine. Let's see, what's this guy look like?
It's freaking cool.
Protag, I want you in the Paladin.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Holy shit. Protag, turn into this guy.
You don't have to you got the
Oh.
energy that I want.
I didn't know you had it. Alright, go for it. Grab it. Alright. Just Protag. Derpy, swap into the regular. Yeah. Here. Yep. Alright. With you guys, follow me. The rest of you, you four, go in and go invisible so you can spectate. You guys, follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Hope you don't have a fear of heights. I know I'm a bit faster. Go ahead and just throw yourself. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. Never mind. Actually, everyone respawn. Respawn. And then come over here. And then go to dock/start at the bottom.
Doc start.
Dock start. Alright. When I guys tell you, you guys are starting here. You have to make your way up to the church. Your commander is Protag. Make sure you go at a slow pace, you know, your formation. Don't rush ahead. Okay, keep it slow, keep it tactical. You can use any weapon here, the halberd, the sword, the shield, it's up to you what you want to use. I will tell you guys when you can start. I'm gonna go, if you are part of this group, make your way up to module prep PC. Go up one channel. Up one channel. Up one channel. One last call. If you're a part of that group, go up one channel. Yeah, if you're part of this group right here, go up one channel. If you're with the group of knights in silver armor, go up one channel. Alright. The rest of my people, go ahead and, if you are not spectating, go ahead and come up here, just so we can hand out, the models. Lovely, okay. So, here's this. Bell. You want to help DM this with for the players?
Sure, I can try.
Alright. For my spectators, if at any point you feel like jumping in, you feel better, you can just grab this model and hop in. Bell, I'm gonna have you DM. I'm gonna be running around with a this model. Make sure my cloning's off. Okay. I'm gonna be in this DM model that has like war horns and stuff like that. So.
Oh yeah.
I'll be asking you for pauses. Yeah, you can help. You can help DM as well.
Do you want us to do tactics, or do you want us to be overwhelming?
You're beasts. You're overwhelming. Yeah, you're beasts. So.
Do you want NPC DM or do you want PC DM? Like, do you want someone to coordinate NPCs or do you just want players?
I have no preference. It's your call, man.
Yeah, you two split up. One of you will be on the player side. One of you will be helping with NPCs.
Pick one. I don't care which one.
I'll try PC.
Alright.
Are these just our NPC cast?
Yes, this is our NPC cast too.
I'll stick with the PCs.
Hello.
So, they're all down. You can either you can respawn to get down there if you want. They're at dock/start. If you guys want to hop invisible, yeah. If you guys want to hop invisible, they're at dock/start. No bad. You're gonna be coordinating. It's gonna be pretty much they're coming up here to this church. That's their goal. Once they get there, they win. It's just attrition. We're just putting them through the ringer of just fighting a big force. We're not trying to kill them as much as just make them sweat and fight a bit. That's all.
How powerful are these guys?
Find out what war is.
Just make it just make it hell, but don't obviously kill the players. That's all. So,
yeah.
Obviously the reason why I chose everyone here is because I somewhat. Nah, you know, that was a bit of fucked up weight painting, but that's fine.
Yeah,
that's not a big deal.
That, but realistically, they're NPC models. So
Yeah. What'd you say? Don't try to like fuck. Yeah, don't fuck the players up. Just give good fights. Don't yeet them because I want them to keep a formation.
Understood.
Hits, cleave, punch.
Alright, I'll let you coordinate them.
Alright.
Yes, you can. You can join while not being in VR to watch.
Yeah.
My player characters. Listen up. Listen up. This is the scenario. You guys have been deployed to this lovely, large town. However, this town fell. You do not know what to, and your job is to make your way up to the church where some survivors are held up.
You're double speaking if you mean to.
Yes, I know. That way my NPCs can hear as well. So, your goal is to make your way up to the church, following the path here to the left. And however you get there and whatever happens, yeah, we will see. So, if both my DMs and NPCs are ready and my player cast is ready, then we can start here in just a moment.
Grab water.
Do
Get
we
your
want them
combat
to
music
wait
ready.
like until they enter the city, or are we just hitting them as soon as they around the corner? Over
Literally, I would say the first encounter you can literally have as soon as they hit right around this first corner.
They're going left or right?
They're gonna be going
let's
left.
have-
To the right, there's nothing. We're gonna have them go left.
Let's get a force over here on from the
Yeah,
player's left. We need to
what's it doing
show enemies so they know where to go. That's basically the rule of thumb. If they see enemies, that's the way to go.
See, I don't want I don't want them to see them. I want them to get jumped. I'm gonna tell them
Yeah.
you know to go left to get to the church, because to the right it leads to a dead end. So.
You want
if
us to
they-
jump them from the ledge?
Can we jump off of that? If you can, I feel like we could.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's no invisible wall up there. Yeah. It's gonna be an ambush. I'm gonna use the war horn on this model, and then I'll obviously broadcast in here
Once
when it's
they
happening.
turn this corner, this is our first fight here in this corner.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and let me grab
Also,
my
if you
music.
need help traversing when you go invisible, this model has Go-Go Loco, and it has Go-Go Loco has flying. So if you need to, you can fly around.
Once you go down, go in Viz, and then
NPCs, if you see where me and Jay and everyone are, get over here. We're gonna jump over the wall and fuck them up.
Let me know when you guys are ready. And we'll get our PCs ready.
Alright. Go ahead and give them a countdown and then start.
Player characters. When DM pause is lifted, we will begin. Last moment to grab water. Start your music. We count. 5 to 1.
Training for everybody too. It's not just combat. Not like that.
5, 4,
No, I can't do
3, 2, 2. Cards. Alright.
So we gotta get to the church, right?
The scouts have made it clear. This town is not what we had assumed it to be on our arrival. You will not find rest until you reach the bell, the tower, and the church. We move through the streets. Every alley taken, every shadow explored and conquered, till the truth is dragged pitifully, squirming into the light. March! March! Yes,
Forward.
PCs are on the move.
Where I am standing is where I'm going to broadcast the horn. After that, the bell, you can give them an explanation of war horns are being heard. NPCs, go ahead and just go back, just so you can go on invis, and then from there you will uninvis, and then just jump over. No pause needed for this. We'll just have it happen all at once.
Something isn't right here.
I don't know this.
Too quiet.
The sound of jump. Then mass footsteps approaching.
When you guys go down, go into Biz.
To the knee!
We'll give them another taste. As soon as the orcs are defeated and they hit me, around here, we're gonna do a DM pause. There's gonna be a arrow volley. That way they know what they're fighting up against. For this one specifically, no damage done to them because I don't want to hurt them too bad. Just say that it's glancing off their armor, sticking to their shields, nothing more.
Do we also charge afterwards?
Actually, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull it back a bit further, give them a small break. After that, you guys are gonna be charging from down the road, down straight in front. So, down this road, around this corner. Go ahead and follow my name tag. We'll just, we'll charge from here. Where I am. So, you can go on invis over here. And then, yeah. Alright, Bell, hit it.
Say again?
Hit it, damn pause. Give them the explanation.
Of what?
Just give it arrow volley.
All of you hear the sounds of something in another language. And then the sound of arrows falling upon you. You raise your shields and you block successfully. Those far back in the line are not hit by these arrows. Just glancing off the armor, but it stings.
Alright, NPCs. 3, yep, we got. Alright. Alright, arrow volley done. Beautiful.
around, you see several of the soldiers bleeding from their neck and their sides.
Simply keep your spirits raised.
Okay, let's go further down. Let's get some progress.
Well, go ahead and designate one of the NPCs as a medic. They have infinite supplies, and they get advantage on the healing rolls for healing. Whoever you
I
want,
might
doesn't
head
matter.
out here.
Yep, sounds good, Dudley.
Alright, thank you. Have a good
Alright. Hope you all
So
have
this
a
archway?
good luck rest of the training.
Thank you.
Let's have a couple of orcs in this archway, and some are at the top.
Raise your hand.
I was stepped on them.
Congrats.
Yeah,
You
2 or
are
3
the squadron's medic.
up there.
You have infinite supplies, and you will get bonuses against healing your allies. You may treat
Let's
their
see how
wounds,
they deal
and I
with
shall
a
roll.
threat that is apparent.
I'm good right here, right?
Trained doctor, promise.
Yep, this archway. You can hide, like, kind of behind. Yeah. They could be actively raiding. They could be doing whatever.
If you want to hold them there, Bell, while they're doing healing, the spawn we're currently at, I believe, is the Mason. If my people who are invisible want to grab from the spawn the spiky shields and create like a little barricade, there's a spiky shield and we can create a little barricade. It's actually called Orc Shield, so. Those are a lot smaller than I thought they were. That's fine.
There's a bridge coming
It's a
up. Can we do a bridge
barricade.
battle?
It's a baby.
Yeah, I thought those would be bigger, but I forgot that we're really big, so.
Alright. They're all bandaged up. They're ready. You want them to move now?
Pick up the shield.
Give it a few more
Stall
seconds.
them a little bit more. Okay.
Yeah.
Nick, we're just gonna use these as shields. These are not.
Okay, fine. Yeah, it's fine. That sounds good. Yeah, they're a bit small. It's fine, we got
Players are
shields.
not smooth.
Yep, go for it.
So for this, guys, you are holding a choke point. So you have the advantage here.
They are moving.
Those from up top, if you want to like throw stuff down, you can. Like Kinez, I could say you chuck a boulder down. Or Ava and Kinez, you could tag team throwing a boulder.
Players are about to round the corner.
Alright, get ready.
They are very suspicious and telling people to look out, so I think they may get advantage for this. Because they're being very cautious.
saying they're gonna do the spear formation. They're gonna try to break you. But orcs are stronger than men.
The pre-roll of a 6. We'll see how it goes.
Drop in the boulder.
You can pause for that if you'd like. One of my DMs pause, let them know a bull is coming down on top of them. I might still make it.
Nick's got it.
Yep.
We just jump down on him.
Yeah, go for it.
Come on, get the shot up.
Orc in front of you takes a massive swing. The cleaving kill. With a 12, they launch their sword straight in. Cutting through the blackened heart and bringing the orc low. Commander. The soldiers around see a mangled arm on this soldier. Okay, my God. Black blood shoots out from the orc. And your weapons are coated in it equally.
I wish to check if they're dead.
Medic's right behind you there.
Or just hurt.
Rolling.
Check on the wounded. We broke a couple of bones there.
Yeah.
Let's let them get a moment. These stairs can roll some barrels down.
Nah, kill them. Murder, murder, murder. I'm kidding.
We could do that. We could roll barrels down at them, and then have an orc shoot a fire arrow, and they go boom.
Yeah, do we want less hammers? Do we want less hammers for this next one?
Yeah, less hammers, do more cleavers.
No, let's all do hammers.
Oh, no.
Whack-a-mole their ass.
To keep it, yeah, fair.
Yeah.
So they're gonna want to go up the stairs and right.
Yes.
Get up and over. So we'll have 2 orcs here with like quote-unquote barrels.
Honestly, I say we leave the first stairway completely fine to give them a false sense of hope, then we fuck them on the next stairway. They're more pitted on the next stairway anyway.
The biggest.
I left a sneaky little healing potion outside of this building to the left here, Bell.
If you look at where I am, you can get on the roofs, folks. On the second stairway.
Yeah.
Near.
So let's have 2 orcs, kind of where I am. Just unfortunately, give them a chance not to see. We'll roll barrels.
I mean, also keep in mind, Doc, you have Gogo Loc on these avatars, so you can just fly.
Someone up there is
I don't know
the
how to
archer
fly
orc
with Gogo Loc.
that will mimic shooting a bow.
Bell, right in this building, there's a healing potion. If they find it, it's a pretty strong. So just let them heal a wound with that. I will say towards the center, I probably want one of the big beasts.
Okay. Who would like to portray biggest beast?
I think we can let Incog, since Incog has the avatar.
Sure. Where do you want?
That's good. That's gonna be at the center, like right. Yeah.
Yep. The center where Slick is right now.
Pretty much around here, up here. Just leave that for later. Do this engagement, then after.
Yeah. I'm no biggest bears. I'm Durdley, not biggest bears. I'm no Durdley, but I'll do my best.
Yep, you're fun.
Yeah. Believe it.
That man is crazy.
Along the way, we're gonna have some traps.
Come on now.
Classic.
Yep. So Bell, that potion will be 1 insta heal to regain someone back to full. That's if they find it. Don't give them any rolls. If someone just happens to see it and grab it.
18. Head may be concussed. Come on.
They might just think it's part of the map.
They might. Maybe. I'll leave it,
There's a lot of times we're like, I'm probably not supposed to have that.
I'll kind of leave it a bit in a place where hopefully they don't think it's the map.
Mhm.
I don't know. That's just up to them. I mean, it's more or less fun to see if players grab things. And...
Oh, sure.
You want to leave a mana rifle by the side of the road?
Fuck no.
Fuck range.
Hi, I'm holding
I would
it.
prefer
God's
drop all props because this map is very old.
I was wondering just what this.
If they're picking up one of these shields, quote unquote, if they're picking up one of those shields, just have them say that they replenished their shield.
Take one of those. Funny RP moment. A spring came out of my headset. However, my headset still works. I don't know what happened.
Is everybody good?
You pick up the shield,
The thing
and
is,
suddenly you
I
feel
don't
like
know
you
where it
can
came from. I don't
bring
know
your
if I
shield
can
out.
work on it.
Perfect.
But I mean, my headset still works.
Oh, his headset
I'm
moving.
alright. No, straight up a spring hit my neck, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Medic, look along your squad.
That sounds terrifying.
Alright. They're getting a move on.
Alright. If you're currently invisible, you want stuff to do. It could be humans or terrifying.
Alright.
Or dead.
Next again? Sorry.
Healing potion, insta heal all crits if they pick it up. If they just walk past it, I'm not gonna. Oh.
Did you ask what next prop is, Spellshield?
I was wondering what was going on next because I had.
Rolling.
Me and Aki are gonna, if I'm correct, push down.
You
like,
notice that is a healing
And
potion
then
with
they're
a
gonna
16.
Get shot and explode.
Understood.
You pick it up. Don't worry, actually, you don't need to pick up the prop because it won't stay. You realize that will instantly heal one person back to full. No roll needed. Realize I was still muted. That potion that they have, that Protag picked up, insta heal one person, one time use. Of course, Protag's the one who finds it.
It was better because everyone walked by it and like some people were eyeing it like, should I pick that up? I don't know. And then Protag finds it.
Protag has the FT brain of if it doesn't look natural, pick it up.
Yeah.
Touch it.
look at it or ask
You
a
gonna tell
DM.
us, Nick, when to do barrel funny?
Yeah, I'll have you, they're about to come up. Bell, you're gonna pause right here. They're throwing a barrel and shooting it with a fire arrow and, making it go boom. Unless we told it wasn't gonna be boom barrel, but it's fine. Alright. Let them get up a bit further, and then pause. Pause.
Pause as you see the creatures ahead of you. They're holding something. A wooden barrel. And they chuck it towards all of you. And then the loose of a rifle. And it explodes in this area. All of you are sent back. Some of you ready your shields for the impact, but most of you will be disrupted by this blow. Unpause.
Yeah, Incog mixed you up with Thirdly.
You want more fighters jumping in?
We have one hot mic. Incog, you're hot micing. If you can disengage quick. Yep, real good. Yep. There resets. Yeah, no, I know, you kept falling asleep. Thank you for showing up.
Ava? I want you to drop onto Eve. 3, 2.
Raise them high! We are safe from the left side! Raise them high!
Is there an invisible wall there? There we go. Say what?
I gotta head out.
Oh, yep, sounds good. Yeah, I got it.
Alright, thanks, man.
Yeah, all good. Thank you.
Major sustain.
Kelvin, you're fighting this orc alone, and with that punch, he's gonna send you flying back onto your back, and you feel a sickening crack. As you feel like you can't move. CG Jero, Fuzz, with an 11, you start to regain the upper hand on this opponent, coming in with the 3 of you, taking advantage of each other. Commander, with a 19, this orc is nothing to you, as you go back and forth and start gaining the upper hand. Everything below your waist is a weird tingling sensation as you cannot feel any of it, let alone move it. As you look at this one, medic, you realize that they are trying to move their legs, but they just can't. And as you see where they landed after being thrown from the orc, their back landed right in the middle of the railing.
Still in Discord, please, for the love of God.
We got an injured man. He can't move.
Can it be healed?
I don't believe so.
Roll
I could
in.
try.
Do I have potions on me?
With a 15, you do indeed have potions on you.
If something is not done, it will
Drink
die.
this. This will help you.
With a 13,
Drink it all.
it is slow, but it helps. As slowly but surely, Kelvin, you will start to feel your legs regaining the feeling, and slowly but surely you'll begin to move them.
Oh my god, come on.
Bell, you got this? Or is Bell dead?
Yeah, it sure is.
I'm sure Dim said. Is it the one that you found?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you, I don't even need to roll for it. All of your wounds on your body will instantaneously heal, as you feel like you can move entirely. Nothing's wrong.
On your feet.
That's one time. I need a new DM to step up while Bell's gone. Because he crashed. Unsure how long it may be.
I can try to.
Yeah, go for it, Jay.
I don't have a DM model, by the way.
Someone,
I got a DM model.
Yeah, don't give him the Aether one, just give him another one.
Jay, come back up here. Alright, we're gonna go, where the fuck is it? It's in one of these favorites.
Right.
I think that one's really unoptimized, so I'll give you this one. Yeah, this
Okay,
one's way
perfect.
more optimized.
Forge model was just a female Mordekaiser.
It's invisible right now, but you should be able to
Alright.
clone me.
Oh, the classic one.
Orcs are gonna be here, on a line here. Basically where Kins is. Incog, come with me. You are gonna be running all the way. I'm very far away. I'm behind you. Turn around. All the way. Come around this corner. Just hide here until I tell you to come in.
Just tell me when to do pauses.
Yep,
I guess,
I will.
'cause yeah.
Yeah, just do rolls. Just have fun with it. You wanted to be a DM either way, right? So this is your
Yeah,
trial.
I wanted to work for it. Oh boy, fuck.
You're gonna be doing rolls for the players. So injury rolls, combat rolls.
Gotcha.
Obviously, don't kill the players. If you start getting really shit rolls, don't feel free to flub them if you need. The whole point is having fun. Zichi is the only person who gets advantage on healing. Everyone else is just a base. Zichi.
I mean, you can try,
Purple, yellow hair in the profile
I see him.
picture. Yes.
Okay, cool.
we had a mage that knows that.
Understood the boss man. Is this when the big creature comes into play?
Yes.
Alright.
They're gonna have to take the orcs down, and then they're gonna have to work as a team to take down that big guy.
Obviously, yep.
Incog, go a bit further away. Actually, where are you? Come so that way they can see you. If you see my name tag right here, come over here to the left, around this corner. That way they can see you running in when you do come in. They have a chance to react and start their formation. They are moving. Stand up. Stand up. Go and just stand there. Don't engage them. Let them engage you.
I found him. Contact.
Very well, just pull right on us. Should we go around, Captain?
We're running out of time. We cannot fight every enemy. Back step to the stairs, left side.
Alright, well they are going around to the steps left side. So they're going up. Big guy, I want you to follow them. I need NPCs to respawn at center. You can go back, you can respawn, go to center. Big guy, come running up to center. If not, you can respawn up here if you don't know what that is. NPCs, go ahead and fill out this location. You're not expecting them here yet, you don't have a formation. So just go around. It was a smarter day by them.
They are about to reach the center corner.
This way, yep. And then up here
They
to the
have
left.
reached the center corner.
Oh. Avex sees them. Alright, go and group up.
Oh, second.
I'm just having them just group up. Alright, get him in cog. Again, cog slagging. There we go. With a 10, these three go back and forth with this orc, neither side gaining ground. With a 17, you dodge under that strike and are able to come in and pierce him into the side. But to these things, it's not much. With a 17 AMV, that hammer goes off the plate. You are uninjured. Evie with a 2, a pummel to the face. Your bell is wrong. However, with the halberd at 19 into the shoulder, the orc loses feeling in its left arm and it goes limp. With an 18, these two use tactics. One attacking, baiting it, and then the other one comes in. And will slowly begin to fell this opponent. With a 10, these two are just going back and forth. Neither side gaining ground or losing. You see your allies to the right struggling against this one orc. With a 13, with the additional fighter, you guys, the allies will begin to gain ground against this orc and slowly begin to fell it. Another wave of orcs, another wave of orcs. Alright, gonna go around the corner. Coming as another wave. You actually go in and go in and retreat for now. I'm gonna have you show up again. Incog, give a few more hits and then retreat. I'm not having you go down here. Derpy with an 8. That hammer comes down and catches your shield, and your left arm does not feel great as it begins to vibrate. It isn't broken, but you definitely do not feel great with it. Protag with a 7, as the orc to your right gives off a wide swing, it catches you, giving you a major injury. With a 6, despite all the people here ganging up on this orc, it starts swinging wildly, pushing all of you back, as another comes in to give support. Protag with a 2 as you come in with your hammer. The beast parries the blow, moving it to the side, and then goes in for a cut. Critical injury as you lose all feeling in your right arm. And this cut is deep. With a 17, the beast is surrounded and taken down.
NPCs, go up the stairs.
Yep, up the stairs. Go ahead and lead them up for me, okay.
Up here, up the stairs, we're gonna make a line of
His shoulder is not the same
So
as
far, someone scared me to yell.
17 for the shoulder. You're able to bandage it and give him some remaining feeling back into it. You also see a major injury, and with an 18, you can also
I just
heal
noticed
that.
these fucking high school ass wooden trash cans. It hinges on the fucking back, I swear.
Alright, let's see. So we're gonna have 2 more fights left. We're gonna have the one on this sloped ramp, and then we're gonna have one more inside the courtyard. During this inside courtyard, I need 2 people to be designated ally NPCs. Who are those 2 gonna be? Call it out.
I can.
Aki 1, Ava Sky will be 2. We're gonna be in the golded plate model, the commander. You know which one. This one. I'm gonna be in the warden. We're gonna be just fighting the orcs here, as well as the big guy.
I'm gonna be in that one. You're gonna be in the.
Yeah, I'll be in this guy. But yeah, that's gonna happen after this. Welcome back. Yeah, Aki, you can hop off DM. Bell, your new DM is oh, whoops. Ignore that. Your new DM is Jay. Jay is now on the player side, so you help NPCs. 2 fights left. One's gonna be on this ramp, so once you guys die, go ahead and respawn at the top of this ramp around here. You're expecting them. Yep. The last fight's gonna be inside this courtyard, where it's gonna be 2 allied NPCs, well 3 including myself, and then orcs and the big guy played by Incog.
Sounds good. I'll track.
We need to lose a couple NPCs. Do you wanna maybe just do you and one other guy? Because.
Yeah, sure. It'll just be me and you and Aki.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna have, during that last fight, have a few waves of orcs coming out of buildings. After that, go invisible. If you have civilian models, go inside. Civilian or the knights that they're in, go inside the church
They
and
are
act
charging.
injured. Yep.
Though I don't know if they know to go up the stairs. Let me guide them.
There you go.
Don't forget to mute him, guys.
My bad. Thank you.
Alright, here they come. I'm just gonna do an arrow volley at them, because why not?
Greens? It's a bit racist.
Alright, arrow volley coming in, Bell. You can go ahead and DM that. This one they are gonna have rolls for. Alright, ready? Jay, I'm gonna have that be you. Go and do a pause, and then let them know that the arrow volley is coming in, and then you're gonna give rolls to the NPCs to see. Right here in the center, where Eevee is. Pause there. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do an arrow volley. Someone center on Eevee. And then do a DM pause. Go for it, Jay.
When you do the...
Yep, go to Eevee. You're gonna do a DM pause right on her. And then you're going to let them know. Pause.
Pause.
Give an explanation of an arrow volley coming in.
All of you hear the sound of a... As all of you see arrows fly from the sky. And 1 or 2 does hit you, Eevee, in specific. 1 in the shoulder and 1 in the gut.
Go and do rolls for the other NPCs there. The players.
And for all... Oh. Then they are in you currently. With a natural 20, though, the rest of you shield well. You 2 in the front shield in front of Eevee here. And keep her from dying.
Alright, and pause.
I'm a bit fucked up with my words there, but...
Yeah, you're fun. Takes time.
I know one day this one's it.
Back here now! You two get back here now! Back here now! We're gonna kill him. No one will ever believe you.
If they're gonna sit there, they're gonna get...
So how is Stacy?
Let's charge them out. Let's charge them off the railing.
Yeah, go... Yeah, you know what? Go charge them if they could take that long. We'll have another respawn for you guys then. If you have any other NPCs, I need you guys to jump in. We only have 4 right now. Testing.
natural 20 pro tag, you successfully are able to hinge your hammer into its under its armpit and flip it off onto.
There we go, give him a bit of a good fight. Alright. After this, I need, once the NPCs die, go up and get ready in this courtyard. I need my designated allied NPC here to be fighting alongside of me. Lysium, I see that you've joined. If you want to join in, just grab an orc model for one of them. They should be clonable, and join in on the fighting. If not, you're free to just spectate.
do. Commander.
Incog, you're a
Yeah,
big
we're
guy.
doing Claymore. Yeah, because these shields are shit. Alright.
You got that, Jay.
Hey, let's swap here. Yeah, you get right, I'll get left. You know?
Yes. Magic? Magic, I think.
Do I have that?
Nope,
I
you
do
don't.
not.
Calibrate for this guy, because he's a very weird
Let me
calibration.
Get in position, get ready.
Big fight over here with Nick. You guys can go ahead and head back and forth. They're outside the door. They're not going to move in just yet, though.
I'm with you all the way.
DM to them that they're here.
Good. Now let's take them on. We're the last line behind the injured. I don't plan on letting them get through.
Take the big ugly one. I'll try the other two.
Ooh, invisible. Non-stop respawns, non-stop respawns.
Hop off demon.
Looks like our call was heard.
It was. Keep holding, there are more! Create a defense here! Create a line here! Hear my words and obey! Move back! Form a line at the church! Form a line here, facing out. NPCs, on your next respawn, feel free to size yourself up. This is the last hold.
I think you should do the burning heretic. Look out! Look out!
Jesus, big fucker.
Bathe in holy light. That's not the end of them. Keep holding. Yep, big guys. Keep holding. What's up? As an enemy? Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Held long enough.
It's not done yet.
Everyone size yourself up.
Give 2 to 3 more respawns. After that, you guys can go inside the church and play injured.
Did I bring on one of those skeleton mages, or do you want to hold
It's
off?
never always. It's never over when you think it is.
The rest from the front. That's where they'll be coming from.
Nick, can I bring in one of the Scully mages, or do we want to hold off?
Yeah, sure. Pull out whatever at this point. Keep it towards greenskins, but yeah, if we pull out a few mages, that's fine. We want to fuck them up during this last part. This is the last part of the attrition.
I could use some work, but they are fine men.
Do you want to do a death roll?
Well, let's see. I
To
had
give them
my
an example of it?
stomach slice.
I was thinking of that as well.
Concussion.
Leave it up to my DM. You got that.
Stomach.
I had a fucking boulder fall on me.
I had it hammer in my chest.
Not ready?
Not that it's a competition or anything, but just saying.
My mind is where I've all been beat. Well, okay, you died almost once. I've almost died 3 times.
Quiet up! Quiet up! Shields in front, halberds behind!
Yeah. Our fight is yet not over.
A shield.
Necromancer.
As if we couldn't already hit him already.
Make her fucking protect me.
How long has it been since we fought side by side like this?
Who the fuck are they?
Too long.
You may try, heretics.
A mage. Or a healer.
None of your fucking magic's gonna do anything to me, Orc.
Prepare yourselves, brace!
Watch the magic! Shields! Keep your shields up! They've got a magic caster back there. Necromancer, Skeleton Mage.
Commander, I can try and take care of the mage and sneak around if need.
You can try, boy, but I do not recommend leaving this line. I don't want to get close to whatever the hell is happening there.
I'll focus on the right, you focus on the left.
Hold strong, soldier. I'm behind. Ah, shit. Keep your shield steady.
I'm bracing with you!
Hold!
With a 6, the line falters with a big swing. There is a gap in your formation.
Regain the line! Regain!
You three! Together, close! I'm behind you!
Was it 14?
Go on then!
Keep holding.
Brace! I've got you! Shields, your focus is on defense. Our commander will take care of the heavy damage. Incoming from that fucking nade. Shields, brace! Magic incoming!
Hold! Shields on my call, you push! 3, 2, 1, push!
Push! I say push!
My, give that man a promotion! Ah.
Oh shit! Squad lead. Shields again. This foe shall fall.
Kiss.
Shields, focus on defense. I shall be your lead.
Ah. Kiss. Ah. Ah. Alright, one more respawn, and then after that, we can play the injured on the inside. One last respawn. I think my NPCs are too tired. I think they're done. Ah, summoning. Summoning more! Prepare! Do not get close. I do not know what that magic will do with us.
Right, sir. You can do this. You need only faith.
It's the man who's been summoning all of them. If we take him down, the rest will fall.
Looks like he's taking a fucking potion, sir. Fuck.
Brace!
Press the fucking wall. Close the gaps in the line. Close the fucking gap!
You need to make openings, you three. We're behind you. Get ready.
Right, sir.
Stand!
That hits Dragon was crucial. With a 3, you are concussed, and you cannot even think, let alone see what's going on around you. That is a critical injury.
Lay on hands.
A 13.
Stand and fight, brother.
Close from all these wounds. The concussive blast that has hit your head begins to fade a little bit. You begin to come back to this world. You see this
You are not done in this world yet. The lady can take you when she pleases, but it is not now.
He just keeps fucking coming.
Then we don't stop holding. Do not falter.
slash into this his armor.
Never shatter.
As he falls.
We will kill you. You pathetic.
I believe it is over. Alright, populate inside is dead dead or injured.
I like how when we talk about death rolling and such, I don't roll low. I only roll low once and heal the motherfucker.
Yeah. Jay, you are done DMing? Thank you. The rest of you, if you guys want to lay down, just rest, go ahead and go in the church as injured or dead. Either the models that they're in currently or the model that Aki's in currently as paladins. Just more knightly people in there injured. Captain?
I DM pause that.
You have fought valiantly. No need. May she let your soul rest as she takes all into open arms. Rest well, brother.
They are quite loyal, Commander. Fine knights and paladins they will make you.
He's breathing, and all happily.
Jay, death roll.
Did we go spare pouch?
I had 2 untreated wounds from the first round, and I believe I got at least hit 2 times. They are gravely injured during that second final fight.
Shall RP pause that then?
RP pause, death roll. Pause!
And now, I shall roll for death roll. Unless if you wish to die.
Go ahead for it.
5 and below.
All of you men here, the people who served under this captain, you see in blood. pouring in pools. His arm, his chest, his legs. There have been bashes, cuts, wounds even your medic did not see. For you, Captain, everything kind of goes dark for a second. You think about your past, the battles that you have fought to get to your position, your own men who you have trained and fought beside as equals. And with a 17, your healer here will feel a pulse in your neck and your eyes open once more, Protag. Unpause.
Sir, I'm not gonna let you die here.
You're not reading my last rites.
Come on, get him up.
There's a soldier who needs you urgently in there.
Your god has not done for me yet.
To the left, on the pillar. Slumped.
I'm dying this time.
Before this one's got his fucking arm off, I'm fucking here. Look at this, mate. He like jingles a fucking health potion.
I am sorry, brother. May you rest well. They are gone. We have defeated them and retaken it.
I'm not answer this fucking. The radiance guides us. The light shines over us all. Lets us find value, no sacrifice. I know this. You need to show them. Show them it's worth fighting for. Show them
I will do, brother. May she guide your soul, as she takes all and guides them. Gone, don't worry. Captain. We do not know what has caused that necromancer to attack here. However, I have a missive for you to take back. The Lord's eyes only. As well as this artifact that we've retrieved. You will know what to do with them.
What I am still must do is clear.
We will start rebuilding. However, we must ask for some additional forces to stay here, as many of our paladins have fallen.
We will need all the feet that can carry themselves. We'll find brave men who cannot walk with their injuries and even feet. We must heal. I'll take a small container to we land on our feet, and we can move.
I see.
Paladin. You do not know these things, but you have spoken what they are. Heretics. One muttered a word I have never heard in my service, preaching to some god unknown to me. What is it?
The Lord may tell you, if he will. However, all the information is in the missive. I cannot speak.
I understand.
Fucking hate what they think of these people. All that bloodshed, and for what?
Thank you for heeding our call. We owe you a
Ministry
great
and the
debt.
church we find pardon and peace. We stand together.
Lieutenant, get a count. I need to know how many are dead. I know how many are injured and how many can still stand. We also need a count on civilian deaths as well. Get it done.
I will.
There you go, but after having to carry.
Hello, sir.
Hello?
You fought well today.
We're happy to help.
Expected of a paladin, but
I'm sorry about you two men.
More than just two.
I'm sorry about your fucking city.
But
Damn shame.
we will rebuild. We will not let these heretics destroy us.
How long's this been going on?
This one's still alive, actually.
I know, just giving my blessing.
Yes. Oh.
The attack only took a few hours. We sent out the missive.
Going on, sir?
This attack, only 3 hours, and it's the first attack. We do not have much information. However, all the information your captain has in a missive to give to the Lord. However, all of you that are currently walking, none of you that are wounded, will be staying here to help in case they decide to come back. You guys will be serving as temporary replacements. A small contingent will be returning with the captain to deliver the missive. Choose your four,
Besides, You're
Captain.
not leaving my fucking sight. You're coming with me first off. The rest of you choose among yourselves.
Can you still fight?
You want me with you, sir?
Both sides.
It has reached past 4 hours, Nick, if you want to start closing it up here soon.
Oh yeah, we're pretty much done. We're just letting a little bit of roleplay happen.
Yeah, no, I know. Just making sure.
All
Yeah.
the remaining knights that can fight are heading to the captain.
Good. The captain will be taking 4 with him. The rest of them will be staying here.
Understood.
You have doctors here. Those of healers.
Ooh. Oh, it's a DM inventory.
We
Not
can
big
tend
fan
to
of.
wounded. Understood. We'll take the doctor with me. Along with you. And you.
Of course you pick me.
Hey, thank you for like an adventure, chap.
The rest of you, we will meet again. When this is done, we will.
It's gonna like scratch the 3 marks on.
May her blessing be with all of you in safe travels.
He holds up and there's like 12.
No, that's how many times I die. Almost died.
They are most likely scattered.
No.
We've had our
So
rest.
many times my wife,
We
I
must
can
move
feel
before
my
sun
wife's
falls.
angry presence.
Yes.
Otherwise, we will not be here for who knows how long.
Every time I deploy, she gets mad.
Doctor, you have those stamina potions, which I requested.
Yes, sir. Got a couple of them.
Spread them out to the men who are leaving. Be at the door.
Go.
Thanks, Doc. I'm stoked up.
One for you. Stamina potions to make you feel right as rain.
May God bless you.
The rest of you, take 30 minutes. to an hour, rest. Afterwards, stay in the inner courtyard, sweep. Our paladins, the ones that remain, will be making their ways into civilians' homes and gathering any of the dead or injured and bringing them here. You five will be holding here. Our paladins will deal with everything outside. Understood?
Understood, sir.
Hold strong, men.
Yes.
What the dog doing?
Understood. Good luck.
Arrow formation on me.
Rolling for your death. 5, you're dead.
Keep faith, brother. And you shall be
The captain and his squad walk their way down back to the castle, back to the keep, to return the missive to the Lord, as the rest of us do absolutely nothing. Guards down, go ahead and return into the church. Guards down! Guards down! Make your way back to the church, go on and gather up in front of me.
How was that, soldiers? Knights of the Imperium.
My helpers, come on behind me.
Yes.
Praise the psalm.
You fucking magic users are always so fucking full of yourself.
Die, heretic! Oh my god. Final boss, guys, kill it! Final boss! The Magi! Alright, listen up, listen up, listen up. We are at the 4-hour mark, so that is going to be the end. So, first of all, thank you all for showing up. I hope it was really fun. I hope you guys all enjoyed a little bit of a workshop, a little bit of learning, as well as the fun part in the end. That's how I usually like to run a lot of my, I hear a text message. Why am I being texted? It's 1 in the morning. Who is texting me at this time? The Divine!
Yo, wait, holy shit! You're that person!
Yeah, it's that person. So,
I was thinking the same thing, Proton.
so,
I saw, like, I talked to them on the Discord.
quiet. Go ahead and you guys can swap into your models, unoptimized or not. Just I'm still streaming, so make sure it's not anything too bad. Yeah. I hope you guys all enjoyed that. There will be another one next Monday, as well as one after that, and then one on Friday. They are all posted in the events tabs. There's another combat workshop. Then there is a roleplay workshop, learning a bit of roleplay and having a bit of fun with that, as well as all these will have cool scenarios at the end, as well as a DM workshop. For all of you who have been wanting to learn a bit of DMing, everyone's allowed to show up, even if you're not a DM, as well as pre-existing DMs, so yes. They are all posted in the Discord under the events tab. You guys can go ahead and see when they're being hosted. Anyone is allowed to show up to any of them at any point. So, yeah, what's up? No, what's up? You keep wanting to interrupt me, so.
Half of the thing Belshia was DMing, and I was DMing the other half.
Yes.
Was there at any point where I was annoying or fucked up somewhere, or could have done better at? Because that was technically the first time I ever DM.
Alright, we'll get to that, because I was already going to do that, so.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright, so. If you guys have to leave, I understand. However, there's a lovely thing that I like to do after events that I host called Pros and Thorns. I don't like calling pros and cons because the way I explain it is things that you enjoyed and things that you think can be worked on. It allows for you to give a bit of, you know, a bit of positive energy towards us, as well as some things you think we could work on for the future. So, I'm gonna keep it simple. If you guys want to create like a little line, that's if you want to participate. You don't have to if you don't want. If you want to give some roses and thorns, you guys can come over here. If not, it's not a big deal. I don't want to put anyone on the spot to.
No roses, no thorns over here.
No, roses and thorns go over here. If you have input, go over here. If you don't worry about it.
I just think it was fantastic. I didn't see any problem, actually. It ran really smooth, was absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
Well, I don't have a stick and
Alright, go for it.
More of a reminder.
Love. That's it. Simple. Love.
Oh, okay.
Also here, sneak peek of the final model.
Hell yeah, that looks nice.
Hey, nice, man.
Stuff was good. We warmed up, we did our stretches, and then it was about 40 minutes before we physically did anything, so a lot of people got cold in that time.
Mhm.
If people aren't acting for about 10 minutes, their bodies will get cold, so once we start doing stuff, it might be good to keep that running, or at least keep people moving in some way.
Do the explanations, then the stretches, and then go on. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. When you guys are done, I'll just move over so we know. Come in front of me if you have a rose or a thorn. So I know.
Also, team stretches. Doing stretches in
Team
a group
switches. Yeah,
ensures
that's
everyone
what.
does them.
Yeah. Okay. No other rose and thorns. Nothing else. Cool. Good.
have somebody a recommendation.
Yes. What's yours?
I'll unmute the Discord for this actually. Just a reminder, because I did see a bit of it while we were all flashing, right?
Listen up. Listen up to Jay. He has something to say.
I don't have a stick and a thorn, but rather of a reminder, a recommendation. All weapons have weight, even if you have a shield. So, I'll just, fuck it, this gun's a hammer. You have a shield, right? Boom. Don't just place your arm there. Show that you're getting hit. That's pretty much the only thing. But besides that, it was fucking perfect, in my opinion.
Yes. That is one small thing, is if people think they have shields, they think they're invincible. If you take 5 hammer hits, that could very well break your arm. So, take it, recoil with it. Give a good explanation that you're getting hit with a good weight. But yeah, other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed. Take your time to relax. I'm going to, yeah. Thank you guys for showing up. Hope you guys all enjoyed.
You guys want? I have a mission that I still need to run for Aether, involving a player character in this lobby. So if you wish to help NPC for that, or have a bit of energy, let me know.
If it's an Aether mission, you can't do it around break. Okay, understood. I got, okay, I guess. Just, I would hold off doing it tonight since it's so late. Do it another day. That's all I suggest.
My man's hands.
Yeah, I guess if they're willing, but from the looks of it, I'm unsure about that.
So I kept that cobalt trance. Like they can't.
Oh. Workshop over. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hope you guys all enjoyed. For anyone who is currently watching the VOD because they were watching the workshop for Aether, I hope you guys enjoyed. A little bit of learning. Of course, you know, not being here physically is a bit different, but yeah. I'm going to go ahead and end my stream, so thank you all for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Let's see if I can send you guys out on a little raid to someone. Let's see who is streaming, if anyone. Who is streaming?
Hello, everybody. Sorry to interrupt all your conversations and be in your ear.
Oh,
one thing. If
actually,
you
I'll
choose
show
to
you
use
the
any of
creator.
these models outside of Aether or things like that, please do not claim they are yours. I worked very many hours and a lot of time on these. That's all. Thank you very much.
Kudo is the one who made this lovely map. It is a fantastic map. I will be using another one of his, hopefully here soon. Yeah, go show him some love. He deserves it. He does a lot of really good work for just the community, the roleplay community in general, a lot of avatars, so yeah. You guys just stopping by, really do appreciate it. I'll see all of you guys later. Goodbye.